Hello, everybody. Hello, Twitch chat. It is me. My name's Ricky. It's my stream. Playing games is what I'm, I think. Hello, everybody. What's up? Hello. You ever spike your hair with gel? Come on. You know I was spiking my hair. It seems like a fucking insane question to ask a guy who was fucking 10 years old in 2004, man. Come on. That's exactly right, Lemur Fever. Speaking of how people were talking to me in fucking 2004. What's up, folks? Thanks for joining us. Hello. How's my mic sounding? I think I turned off. This actually sounds pretty fine. I'm just cresting the red. Howdy, folks. Thanks for joining us. Welcome. Happy fucking Thursday, Juan and all. What's up, Juan and everybody else? Thank you so much for joining us, dude. Today, it's the most auspicious day. It's day 3 of the Trying to Slay a Dragon But I'm Stupid challenge. Wow, there we go. Don't know what that is. Hello, folks. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a lovely day. I sure am. Didn't even check to see if the webcam was lined up before I switched on over, but sure enough it is. How lucky. How lucky of me. How's everybody feeling today? I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. My week is going quite lovely. I'll be honest. Bad news for you guys. I'm having a lot of fun with RuneScape. I'm quite enjoying myself, but I can imagine that it won't be back on stream for a while after this week. But that's okay. I think what's happening is exactly what I want it to be happening, which is to say, I'm playing RuneScape and having a nice little time with it. As a stupid person, it's really nice to have a relatable Twitch stream to watch. Representation matters. Who's going to make a pussy out of bonfires? Oh, you're saying in RuneScape that somebody would be crafting a large human vagina for my Twitch stream. Just for me. We got one glorious week of RuneScape streams, and I appreciate you. I appreciate the RuneScape likers in the chat. I really do. But then again, I also understand the RuneScape dislikers. So RuneScape likers, if you got beef, if you got some shit to say, take it up with the RuneScape dislikers, not me, okay? What if I become like a fucking, what if I'm the next, what if I become the LeBron James of making YouTube videos? All because RuneScape unlocked my productivity. It's a crazy day today in Chicago, man. The fucking weather is nuts. The weather is unreal. It was nearly 70 degrees this morning. It is now 44 degrees, feels like 29, and thunderstorming. The high of 71, low of 34. That's crazy. 2 degrees above freezing. Really fucking insane day here in the Windy City. Hello, Dark Web. Thanks for joining us. But luckily I got out of the house when it was nice out, and then I got in the house when it stopped being nice out. Oh, my neck just cracked crazy style. Anyway, I've had a lovely week, dude. I think I really want to go see Project Hail Mary this weekend. But not before I see Pulse. Hey, dude, I've been back on my Japanese lesson shit. I've been back on my shit, man. I'm kind of back in the groove, thankfully. Not going as hard as I was a couple years ago, you know, when I was like doing classes and shit, but I'm doing it every day. I'm doing my Pimsleur lesson, my 30-minute Pimsleur lesson. It's nice because it sort of like regulates my time a little bit better, you know? I find that like I have a theory of life that like everybody can only do 3 things, but you should be doing 3 things. If you're doing 4 things, that's too many things, and if you're doing 1 thing, that's too little things. And I've basically been doing 1 thing lately. I don't know why, and it doesn't even matter how hard I try. I've basically just been like streaming, hanging out, gaming with my friends and shit like that. And I've been spending a lot of time at this here computer. So even just like getting my brain thinking in a different way, you know? I have autism, so I do 1 thing like it's 5. That's kind of sick. If you can molecularize 1 thing into like 3 or 4 bespoke things, that's actually best case scenario, because then you're the guy who's like insanely good at this 1 thing, you know? If I could molecularize speaking Japanese into 5 different things, I'd be fluent in Japanese, and that really wouldn't actually have gotten me anywhere by now. I'd just be the same guy, but I also speak Japanese. Now imagine if your 1 thing can get you employed. Yeah, truly. Some guys got all the luck. If you got a hyperfixation and that shit is an employable hyperfixation, not me. I mean, I guess technically I've found a way to become employed. Japanese is a very fun language to learn. It is. I mean, I find all languages are fun to learn. My hyperfixation is building Raytheon missiles, and we love that for you, King. We really do. There's a place for you. One day my hyperfixation on rhythm games will land me a job. If you could just get rid of the games of it and play actual music, I think you could swing it. If you could just play real music and not on a video game, I really think you could have something there. Anyway, I do need to regulate my time a little more. There was, I've stopped going to Muay Thai. My 10 classes ran out, and I have not been going back lately. And that was one of my things that I was doing. So I was doing Japanese. I was studying Japanese. I was doing Muay Thai, and I was like streaming and gaming and stuff like that, doing crap on the computer. 2 of those things melted away recently, and I've been too. I think you got to have 3 things. But you can only have 3 things. If you have 5 things, that's too many. Unless it's 1 thing molecularized into 5 things. I like that. I will allow that. Because you're hacking the system. Because that evens out. If right between 1 and 5, what is there? 3. Unfortunately, you can't play drums with a mouse. Hey, that sounds fun. That sounds awesome. Hey, tell that to the pet shop boys. Do you understand what I'm kind of saying? It's not really like, it's not really, it's like, I don't know. Anyway, the pet shop, but like imagine if in this universe, the Pet Shop Boys were a name of a band full of like mice and hamsters and hedgehogs and what have you. And then you said you can't play the drums with a mouse. And I said, what about the Chuck E. Cheese band? Okay, yeah, that would have been a lot better. That would have been a lot better if I could have gotten that. But again, what is the Chuck E. Cheese band name? See, you're giving me a punch up, but you don't even have the fully realize. Is it the River Bottom Boys? That can't be right. Don't make jokes that I don't understand or you're going to piss me off. The Cheese Street Band. Munch's Make-Believe Band. I would have never gotten there. And in fact, had I said, tell that to Munch's Make-Believe Band, you guys would have been like, what? So I think I stand by my tell that to the Pet Shop Boys joke. Someone's got to stand by it, for Christ's sake. Hey, I had so much fun playing Scam Line with on Tom's stream last night with some of the Goo crew. Good ass game. Good ass game, that there Scam Line. That was a fun watch. It was a fun play. It was a fun play. Hope to play more of it. But what I really hope to be playing more of now, hey, speaking of rhythm game, by the way, I think I want to try and play Rhythm Doctor on stream next week. Game looks really good. Speaking of want to play more of, I want to play more of RuneScape, but not before checking in with our pals. Let's check in with the pals first before we do anything else. We can't just jump straight into the scape this time. Oh man. Okay, so this is the big development from Ken today. There has been an exchange. There has been a cultural exchange, a meeting of the minds and an exchange of ideas. I introduced you all to Dr. Do 1998 last week, who I was introduced to from Ken commenting on and sharing his content. Dr. Do seems to post quite a bit. And this here was a Dr. Do original. March workout got me so excited for the next challenge this year. Okay. Oh yeah, this was the video that sparked the Ken video.
Want to know something? All right.
Yeah.
No, god damn it. Piss me the fuck off.
You guys want to know something? All right. Are you guys sick and tired of taking the same old plain old hot dog water every time you get hot dog out of your boiling pot all the time when you prepare yourself a meal like hot dog? Right here, y'all.
Yes.
Well, let me tell you something. What will happen if hot dogs water take like your favorite beverages like Mountain Dew, for example? Well, let me.
All right. Are you on board yet? Are you on board yet? I bet you guys were doubting Dr. Do 1998. Well, he's about to prove his bona fides to you in just one moment. Watch this. And don't blink or you'll miss it.
Show you something right here, y'all, right?
Oh. Where'd it go? I kind of like the idea of a warm Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot he makes a fucking Dark Souls 1 fucking NPC noise. That is so crazy. I almost forgot the acronym for NPC. I nearly said Dark Souls 1 CEO. What did he pour in? Boiling hot dog water.
Dog Dude right here, y'all. Yeah. 1 out of 10. This is not the one right here. I'm Seattle Dude right here, y'all. New character right here.
That's a new character, by the way. Also, I love that his hat has the sticker that they give you with your fucking iPhone on it. So anyway, Ken is stepping up to bat and taking on the Hot Dog Do. Where did the dog go? That's for Dr. Do to know and for you to find out.
Again, hot dog do. You heard me right. Dog do. Let's go. Okay, first ingredient.
Yo, same jar,
hot dog
Ken.
water.
Nice.
If you missed it last time, you're not going to miss it this time. Second, Mountain Dew.
I really hate Mohawk Ken. You know what Mohawk Ken is Mohawk Ken is a signifier of a fundamental shift in personality for him. Mohawk Ken means that his ventures on social media have given him the self-confidence. Yes, exactly. He's starting to think that he is a rock star, and he's trying to show it. He's trying to let it creep through into his life. He would not have had the confidence to rock the Mohawk 6 months ago, and or a year ago for that matter, whenever he started. Far be it from me to say that Ken does not deserve confidence, But this is how a fifth grader projects confidence, you know? Yeah, absolutely. Dark Souls CEO cryptically laughs when quarterly reports are released.
Okay, one more can. All right, right there to the top.
I'm really interested to hear what Ken has to say about this one. That's okay, Dark Web. I understand.
Okay, take a look. Cheers.
I'm interested because the guy loves Mountain Dew. So I wonder if like if the umami of the hot dog water is going to balance out. Will the burp shake? Oh, damn. This is interesting. I wonder if the hot dog water is going to temper the carbonation enough to where we get no burp.
Shout out to Dr. Dew. This is not the one. I rate this a 1 out of 10. I'll see you in the next jug.
No shake. Thank fucking God. Thank God, no shake. Okay, here's the thing. You know when you're in like a relationship? You know when you're in a relationship and you don't know when it started, but at some point you look back on the road that you've traveled together and you realize you've started to drift apart a little bit. You're not the same people that you were when you met. There was a brief period of time where, you know, things were perfect. You were totally simpatico, but then you began to drift. The road that you were taking together might not be two separate roads at this point, but, you know, there might be a median. You might be going in the same direction, but there might be a median in between you. You know what I'm saying? You may have felt this in the past, and I'm not feeling. I'm hesitant to put that strong of a pin on how I'm feeling about Ken these days. I don't want to necessarily impart that much into it, but there is a part of me that I feel like this is not the man I married, you know, and I'm trying to keep him from losing himself too much. And when I see that he chooses not to add the big obnoxious shake video effect to his video when he does a burp, that to me, it's like I see the Ken that I fell in love with, you know? And I like that. And sometimes, this is not to get too real, sometimes that's even worse. Sometimes it's even worse to see the Ken that you fell in love with when you know your paths are bound to split one day down the road. But I don't want to impart too much gravitas onto mine and Ken's relationship. I'm not necessarily saying that I want to break up with Ken. All I'm saying is he's building some habits that I am less than a fan of, I'll say. I'll say if he would have had these habits in the early days, I don't know if I would have, been so smitten by his whole aura. And then he wins me back just like that. And that's the thing, is that every single time he hits me with the click and the point, and I'm putty in his fucking hands.
I'm chugging a half a gallon of Thug Rose.
What is in the background? Is that a basketball? A basketball, like, I don't even know, like one of those things where you just like shoot little tiny basketballs and then they roll back to you?
Hydrogen infused water, Nama water. Let's go.
Hydrogen.
These are 16-ounce cans.
Hydrogen-infused water. Huh. It's interesting.
So this will be 64 ounces.
H3O. Surely
Looks
H3O
like
is like
clean
boric acid or something. You can't just be adding molecules to shit like that.
clear water. I'm impressed.
H3O is pure acid. Yeah.
Okay. Take a look. Cheers.
Oh, man, he is struggling with this one. Is it just me or does the boot look bigger? Everything seems off. Why is he doing this in the den?
Woo! Be your best. I'm going to rate this a 10 out of 10. I'll see you in the next chug.
The guy loves water. You gotta give it up. The guy fucking loves water. That's awesome. A 10 out of 10 for the shitty water. He does look like he's fully crying. The Uncanny Valley. Ooh, that's good.
I'm chugging a half a gallon of Thug Rose hydrogen-infused water, Nama water.
Thug Rose? Hold on. Thug Rose. Hydrogen-infused Nama water. Thug Rose is an MMA fighter. Oh, okay. Sure. Thug Rose Nama water. There's two different kinds of Nama waters. They couldn't get the regular Nama water website, so they had to get bnamawater.com. Clean, crisp hydration. If it doesn't taste good, you won't drink it. Nama is light, refresh, and smooth. Okay, so it seems to me as though Thug Rose is maybe not, maybe not double checking a lot of the copy on her website here, man. There's too many websites. I agree. Well, that's why they made this one 3 letters shorter, so you can get through it quicker. You understand what they mean. The photo is giving Toy Story Sid, unfortunately. It is, wow, she does kind of look like Toy Story Sid. But nobody looks more like Toy Story Sid than, oh, fuck, not Jesse Plemons. Dude, we might need to update the actor command, because I forget this dude's name every fucking time. Will Poulter. Nobody looks more Toy Story Sid than Will Poulter. This kid, it's like they literally based Toy Story Sid off of this guy. That's Sid, man. That's damn Sid. He does seem nice. Seems like a good guy, at least. Hopefully. Unless he's not, in which case I completely redact everything I've said. Nama didn't begin as a business idea. It began the same way most real things do, with a reaction. What? Hey, what? What does that mean? Years of training, competition, and discipline create a certain awareness. You notice what works. You notice what doesn't. And you become willing to compromise, especially when it comes to what you put in your body. Sorry, you become unwilling to compromise. For Rose Namajunas, depends on where she's from. Water was never just water. It was part of preparation, part of recovery, part of staying calm, clear, and ready when everything else gets loud. Nama was born from that standard. Hydrogen infused, not as a trend, but because it delivered something unmistakable, a cleaner feel, a smoother experience, and a level of quality that stood above the rest. Not created for attention, not created to cut corners, created because it was simply better. Now that's pimp. This sounds like an old Uzi video. The purpose of Nama is simple: to support those who expect more from themselves. Whether you're training, recovering, or preparing for what's next, or a 40-year-old man chugging, who does chugs on Instagram, Nama is designed to fit into a routine built on intention, discipline, and care for both body and mind. This isn't about hype. It's about how you show up. Dog, that literally sounds like fucking Closer Uzi. That's nuts. That is almost a word-for-word quote from Uzi. Do your best to be your best. Be Nama water. Particularly I hate drinks. I think there's too many drinks. I think we need to cut back on most drinks. If I had my way, the 5 core elemental drinks: water, coffee, tea, Red Bull, Diet Coke. There should be nothing else, as far as I'm concerned. I know that everybody, I know, that leaves out alcohol, but to be honest, what do you guys need the alcohol for anyway? As an outsider watching the Goo Crew, American drinks culture is so fucking crazy. It's all weird, like, it all hinges on the same, like, on the same startup language as, like, the San Francisco Bay Area. It's really strange. Did you mention juice? You can't be drinking juice. That's sugar. That's literally liquid sugar. That's where the fruit keeps its sugar. Everything is medicine for troops who are in business. And we support our troops, don't we, folks? Folks, we love our troops. All right. Time for the next, let's check out the next closer, Uzi.
For a Lamborghini SVJ. Spent all my cheese on drink and a Louis V hat, but it's my birthday, so we still good.
Oh, wait a minute.
Day 22 of saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ.
Well, all right, well, this isn't Uzi, but
drink and a Louis V hat.
So I did find this guy. Uzi fucking made it.
Still good.
Uzi needs to start fucking leaning, dude. If Uzi was sipping on lean, he'd be so much fucking happier.
Day 22 of saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ. This is day 23 of saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ. Got $100 for my birthday, so we right back, no cheating. And I got this ZA. This is day 20.
Hell yeah. This is the inspiration we fucking need, man. Uzi's been such a fucking bummer lately.
Day 24, saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ. I can't put down the cut. I spent my $100 on more drink. Day 24, saving.
Hey, it happens. But what matters is that he showed up. What matters is that he showed up. Oh, yeah. Hello, my beloved Twitch chatter, whose name I will not say out loud. Thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate that. He showed cup. Keep on going and don't listen to the mind. Mind always tell you the wrong stuff. Can we replace Uzi with this guy? If he keeps going, I will absolutely watch every single video. I want this motherfucker getting a Lamborghini SVJ. I believe in him.
Day 25 of saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ.
He had laser tag.
Okay. Spent all my money showing kids.
I'm sorry, Uzi could fucking never. Uzi could never. Uzi does not know how to have this much fun.
This is day 26 of saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ. We at $6, and it's to the point we about to start panhandling.
That's basically what Uzi does. So we're kind of starting at even footing.
This is day 27 of
Okay, Uzi could never.
saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ. Put down the cup and start making money. We almost had $1,000, $915.
Uzi could never. Uzi could never. This guy is he is my new fucking northern lion. He's my new North Star. I was gonna say Northern Lion and I wasn't gonna say Northern Lion. I was trying to say North Star, but then Northern Lion started coming out. this guy's my new NL.
This is day 28 of saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ. I'm withdrawing out the drain, but we still good. We got 1,000.
I like the little tiny caption that says, "This shit getting hard, not gonna lie." Again, Uzi could never be this emotionally raw. He got the Uzi voice. This is the Uzi. This is what we're familiar with. This is a little bit more our territory.
This is day 29 saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ. Y'all told me my voice sounded raspy, so I got some cough syrup. It cost me $600 though. We got $400. This is day 20.
This is good. This guy is funny as fuck, man. This was a high quality follow. God, all right. Well, I got my ass smiling. I'm having a lovely time. Oh wait. Oh no. Having a lovely time. Really enjoying myself watching this dude's videos. Time to wipe the smile off my face quickly. Yeah, time to fuck myself up. Now it's time to watch the real closer, Uzi. That's a good fucking bit. Hey, sorry, you guys said my voice was fucked up, so I had to spend $600 on cough syrup. That's good shit. All right, anyway, I honestly, Uzi, you got to start drinking lean, man. It's the only thing that's going to fucking get you to lighten up at this point.
Day 150 to $20,000. Today, I had no jobs.
Right, we did watch this.
Which was $0, but I still
could not have filmed the video at any different time of day. Had to do it right when there was a plane overhead.
showed up. Today was a great day. See you guys tomorrow for day 151.
What, man?
Day 151 at $20,000. Today I made no money, but today was a really good day. See you guys tomorrow for day 152.
What was so good about it, man? Because it sounds like you didn't do shit. Sounds like you didn't do shit. You made no money. What could be so good? He does have a little bit of light in his eyes in this one. And I find that to be terrifying.
Day 152 to day 150. Day 100.
Okay, so he wrote day 151, but he wrote this twice.
52 to $20,000. Today was a great day. I still made $0. See you guys tomorrow for day 153.
Okay, it does also look like he's breaking out into hives. I think he has mold spores or something. I think he has a he's got a fucking one of them zombie mushrooms. He's got one of them zombie mushrooms in his head that's just convincing him that life is just getting better and better for him. Yeah, I mean, not kind of no updates in quite a while. Cordyceps, thank you. Cordyceps that make you want to wash cars. Yeah, kind of a letdown from Uzi for the last couple of I don't know, 100 days. Genuinely, how long has he been just completely phoning it in? How many days has he been? Jesus, it just keeps going. Day 37. It's been 120 days. What the fuck, dude? 4 straight months of posting an absolutely nothing ass update straight to camera that you made $30. At least he found his second shirt. He's always had 2 shirts. Give him a break. He's always had 2 shirts. He had this collared shirt for a while too. Haven't seen that one in a bit. Give the kid a break. I mean, he clearly lives in squalor. Don't really, not really comfortable with what his living situation is like. Clearly, anyway, I'd like to check in on Khalida as well. It's been a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Actually, I want to check in on her TikTok because I feel like I'm behind the fucking times, man. Doom, 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 doom. There she is, Khalida Rosita. What did that just say? You may... Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. The you may like section on TikTok. It's back again, folks. You may like soft corn pour art, AOC yoga pants, edge material, hope core googly eyes. Well, that sounds nice. Puffies oops, little puffies, super risky crop top, Chun-Li build, the floss bikini. Incredible stuff. Thank you, TikTok. Also, I searched Khalida Rosita and got this.
Rice.
She looks crazy different here. What the hell? This was 2 years ago.
Paper pops. Let's try one.
I didn't realize she's been in the cut for so long, man. I didn't realize she was 2 years deep on this content shit. Trying to remember Ricky's username. Risky crop top.
Thank you for tagging me in this recipe. The original video, she used a bowl of water. I'm just gonna run it under the tap. She says when it's still kind of firm, you fold it in half and then cut it up. And I wasn't quick enough, so I get why she said to do it that way. Because as I went on cutting this, it just started getting more and more difficult.
No. Come on.
But I managed. It was fine.
It's nice that her vibe has been the same for this long.
If I did this again, I would just move a lot quicker.
Let's see if they'll pop.
She did hers for 7 minutes at 380 degrees, avocado oil. Then she did 2 more additional minutes.
I mean, that is insanely dumb. I'm sorry, but that would not fucking... Oh, my God, Khalida. Okay. Yeah. I mean, come on. Boring. Well, yeah, okay, you air-fried rice paper? Listen.
Tonight.
Why would I watch you make air-fried rice paper when I could watch you fucking blue a pizza?
I'm making blue pizza, although the sauce did not go quite as planned. It's putrid, but that's just what it's gonna be. You're probably dying to know how I got it this color. Well, I took marinara and then I put blue in. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's gonna be deep blue.
What? Just absolutely zero concern whatsoever for color theory. I respect that.
Uh-oh. It'll be a nice contrast to the cheese, though. See? Ooh. You know what? That's so pretty. And then here's the meat. I forgot to season it, so then I just threw it on
What is this?
the top. It'll dissolve when it cooks.
I missed something. What is this that she makes and puts on her pizza?
Now we'll
Rub.
show you the step-by-step process of bluing the meat. First, I started with some beef.
Okay. I think we're about to see it. It looks insanely. I mean, like, kind of the human mind has developed a sort of evolutionary proclivity to avoid blue foods. We see blue and we think poison. Did she say blue the meat? Relax. I need you guys to calm the fuck down. Pay attention, okay?
And then I added blue. Then I added flour and some water.
Nice.
After mixing, I added it to the pan.
Why? What? Why does she do this?
This looks like something they'd eat on One Piece.
Shameless fucking pandering. You're gonna, Khalida, you're gonna make my chat go fucking insane if you say crap like that.
Oh, I'm just gonna do it.
Why? What the fuck?
Nice. And I blued some onions.
Why does she? What is with the meat fritter? I don't understand.
So I started this morning. Oh yeah, see? Get a close-up of it now just in case it loses the color. Wow! I love it. It's been 20 minutes. Ooh. It's hard to tell if it's done. I'm just gonna say yes. Look how they look like gems.
It looks really gnarly.
I'm gonna blue the ranch butter too. Because the crust definitely needs a color.
I mean, girl, I knew you were gonna blue the ranch
literally
butter.
looks
You
like
don't
gems.
even have to say it.
Wow. I can't believe how pretty
You don't know fucking Khalida if you don't know she's gonna blue the ranch butter.
this pizza. Oops, how pretty this pizza is. It smells so good. I love that this is food and that it can look like this.
Her mind, man. She's awesome.
You forget that it's marinara sauce just looking at it. Now, I've had a request. Hold on.
Okay, Khalida, the only person who we watch on my channel regularly that should depress you is Uzi. But it's not depression. It's depression for his circumstances. It's not because he's a bad kid, you know? Like, the depression is because we have so much hope for him. Ken Chugs kind of depresses me. There is an element of Ken Chugs these days that is starting to get to me a little bit. There is an element these days where I'm like, he is feeling too much electricity for a man who basically just, chugs bottom tier sodas and disgusting sludge combinations for likes on Instagram. Something feels off with Ken, particularly lately, though. And I know I've really been harping on that, but like the further we get, and especially since the Badlands bump, I don't know. He's getting chewed up into the machine. Arizona's also a red flag. He doesn't strike me as a guy who possesses opinions. I don't know, man. I just don't want to see him, go down a road that I don't approve of.
Let's throw the balloon.
I mean, Khalida, she's a fucking pro.
I've had it since.
If we're talking like pros, like professional ass, like they've been doing this shit, they're going to keep doing this shit, genuine entertainers, Khalida and the LA Beast are unmatched as far as I'm concerned.
Every time I make a pizza, I say this, but like, I do good pizzas. Here, princess.
Khalida, come on, man. You got the whole chat fucking barking right now. Relax. You can't say that after the fucking One Piece reference.
Something about having like an unnaturally colored food, it just makes it really exciting. It tastes great. I don't really have anything else to add. It's delicious pizza, it's blue pizza, and I'm happy. Tonight.
Okay. Interestingly, she didn't add any blue ingredients this time. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, there were no ingredients that were originally blue that were added to the pizza. We'll watch a couple more.
Where they put cream cheese right on their cutting board, and then they shove some grapes in it. I mean, they probably did it on the cutting board just for views, but like, I'm just doing it like they did it. And then they started just chopping. They just started chopping. I feel like there has to be an easier way. I feel like I'm just smushing this into
Gross.
my cutting board. Nice. Oh, okay, very hot. Okay, hold on. There's one more step. That'll give it time to cool.
Maybe I'm actually on board now.
Then they put some honey in it. But, like, does it really need it? Aren't the grapes sweet enough? Okay, back to the bagel.
It just looks really bad.
Yes, it's getting cream cheese, but it still needs the
And butter?
cheese.
What are you doing?
Let's load it up.
Oh my God, that's so much butter. If that's an everything bagel, I'm gonna freak the fuck out, Kalita. Kalita, if that's an everything bagel, ooh, Kalita, you were so close.
I'll do this one since it'll
It is.
be better.
It's an everything bagel. Oh my God, girl, you were so fucking close. What are you doing? You putting grapes on the fucking onion garlic bagel? That actually, it 100% tracks for her because she's like, well, I'm not going to go out and buy more bagels. I'm not going to buy plain bagels. That's what I'm saying. If it was a plain bagel or a cinnamon raisin bagel, this shit would actually be delicious. She is literally slathering this shit on an everything bagel right now. I'm going to freak the fuck out. This is official. We're officially in gross territory. Also, she put like 2 tablespoons of butter melted on that bagel.
It's so good. The comments of this video were like calling this slop and like, oh, you're just doing whatever. Mm-mm. And it does need the honey. Mmm. Mmm. And I'm really glad I buttered it because it adds the salt, you know? And the salt from this. And I'm not even a big bagel person because of ratios. Mm-mm. This is so good. This is so much better than I was expecting it to be. Mmm. I love it.
How is there still a minute left in this video? I have no fucking idea what she could possibly mean by I'm usually not a fan of bagels because of ratios. I understand the ratios. Just put more cream cheese. Just put more cream cheese.
Okay, Herman. I have cream cheese on my hand. I'm trying to think of a modern name. Oh, hold on. Okay, what's a modern name? Kinsley. There you go. I don't want to leave out Gen Z or Gen Alpha. I don't know. That's his new name though, right?
What is she talking about?
Newer. Okay, Herman.
Herman's not very good at being on the
Kinsley over
shoulders.
30. No.
I'm gonna be honest. Whenever Herman is on the shoulders, I get stressed out. She's got grape madness.
Well, okay, double bite if you are Kinsley over 30. But Kinsley's under 30 can get a bite too. Oh my gosh. This is blowing me away. This one's worth making. It is. And it's easy, so you can do this one. I saw a video.
This I would genuinely try the cream cheese with grapes on a normal fucking bagel. You will not catch me fucking dead putting that shit on an everything bagel though. You are crazy for that, girl.
I can't stop thinking about it, so I'm just doing it. I chopped up an onion and put it into my waffle batter. This seems perfect. And here is the waffle recipe I used. I'm excited. I think it's going to be really good.
Oh, of course she has like the fucking $13 waffle iron from Amazon. I want to send Kalita all over the world to try food. Just give Kalita Anthony Bourdain's show. No reservations with Kalita Rosita. I want 1 for 1. Same intro and everything. This is an onion bhaji waffle. It sounds delicious.
Man, I wish I had put apples in this too. I was checking this like every 5 minutes. It took so long. It took like 20 minutes.
I fucking hate cooking waffles. It's such a pain in the ass. Every time I've ever used a waffle iron, it's a disaster. The outside always burns. The inside is always fucking liquid. You think they have the fucking the clamps? They got the little prongs so that it cooks evenly. It doesn't fucking work.
To cook.
Thank you for
It should be done
dejustifying
by
fork
now.
tines.
Yeah, let's take it out. It smells really
I mean,
good.
close enough anyway.
Wow.
Actually, I think you are eliding the dejustification system by pretending to accidentally type decify instead of dejustify.
Oh. Now, do I eat it with ranch or syrup? We'll have to try both. This looks so good. It smells
Please
so
not
good.
at the
Add
same
another one
time.
cooking. Take a good look.
That's with syrup.
I taste some onion, but literally, that's crazy how much it just tastes like a regular waffle. I have a feeling this will definitely change how it tastes. Well, obviously, but I mean how this tastes. Not
What's up, Jakey?
me.
Thanks for joining us. And hello, everybody from Jesse's stream. Hello for the few moments until,
Honestly, it works either way.
what's that fucking game called?
I thought with that much onions, it would
Rocket
have
League.
an onion first taste, but this definitely has a waffle first taste. Onion second. Oh,
That one looks
Today I'm
undisputedly incredibly good.
going to be attempting my very... Tonight I'm making a clean out the fridge pizza. For sauce, I have marinade.
Okay,
Tonight I'm making a clean out...
this is the Kalita Rosita promise. She starts the video saying, "Tonight I'm making clean out the fridge pizza." And under her chin, we have SpaghettiOs and grapes.
the fridge pizza. For sauce, I have marinara and SpaghettiOs. I also have some wing sauce. I have grape. This is the dough. For cheese, I have this and Swiss. And then I also have my last two nuggets going.
Damn, that was a lot to process. Holy fuck. That was a lot. 2 nuggets for the entire pizza. I mean, what? I'm just gonna let her rock, okay?
Oh, my dough is deflated. Woo!
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It is so like her. It is so Kalita to make fucking vegetarian chicken nuggets and only leave 2 in the bag. But that's just the thing, right? It's like we think, oh, well, I may as well just eat the last 2 nuggets because what the fuck am I going to do with 2 chicken nuggets? Kalita sees 2 chicken nuggets and she goes, that's pizza toppings. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lena59, thanks so much for the 11 months. Thanks.
It smells like alcohol. It's probably not going to be full size because this is... Woo! My dough is deflated. Woo! It smells like alcohol.
She has fermented her dough. I don't want to know how long that's been in her fucking fridge.
It's probably not going to be full size because this is just some leftover dough. Herman is watching, by the way. Don't jump up here. Okay, there's stab
Herman,
it up.
you little bastard.
Oops, I threw it in without
Herman,
showing
you little
There it
fucker.
is. Now, for the sauce. I have these SpaghettiOs, but I also have some marinara.
Okay. I know it's easy. It's easy to be like, what the fuck? You're putting SpaghettiOs on pizza? I'm beyond that. I've been watching Kalita long enough to where SpaghettiOs on pizza doesn't faze me. What I am thinking, though, is, girl, ain't you 32 years old? Why you got SpaghettiOs in the house? I mean, even having leftover SpaghettiOs in the first place, he's shaming a woman. No. I love when women eat SpaghettiOs. I love it, actually. I think it's
I'll
so
just pour it in here. Okay.
empowering
Actually,
and hot.
I want to rub
Or,
this down first.
I mean,
it's
hello,
not very
Jesse.
spreadable. I'll
yeah,
do my
no
best.
shit,
This
girl.
might be a
It's
crumble
what the fuck?
situation.
Ooh. All cheese is not just cheese. Cheese does not just fall into one category. So just being like, well, this is technically cheese.
Removed the cheese. Great. Swiss cheese. 3 slices is probably enough. Perfect amount of cheese. Now we'll do the chicken. Dang, the pizza's loaded. Okay, the grapes. Think of it as like pineapple. Now let's buffalo it up.
Yeah. And then a little bit of Frank's Red Hot.
Visit the cheese, which I will just sprinkle.
What's the most 32-year-old food? Whoa, Herman going crazy in the background there.
Which I will just sprinkle on top.
Herman, you crazy as hell. The most 32-year-old food. It's easy to say something like charcuterie because that's hot right now. But like, I'm trying to think about like across, Jesus Christ, across time. What's the most 32-year-old food? I think sweet green is probably a good answer. Sweet green, some sort of grain bowl of sorts. Most 32-year-old food is a salad. Yeah. You're 3 years into actually gaining weight whenever you eat something, roughly 3 to 5 years in, depending on your metabolism. 32 is when you're like, all right, I got to stop fucking around. I got to start thinking about what I eat. Half a Chipotle burrito couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Whole Chipotle burrito or nothing.
You know what? This is actually looking kind of gourmet. Let's bake it. It's been 20 minutes.
Oh, God. I hate, and the worst part is that she's going to fucking love this. The worst part is that she's going to try and tell me how incredible this is. Kalita, I love you, honey. This one I cannot get on board with.
Good. Oh, crap. I don't have the ranch butter prepared. Hold on. This has been in the back.
Yeah, 37 is full sugar, huge soda, and fries because it's over anyway. Yeah, you wasted 5 precious years where you could have been eating delicious French fries and drinking wonderful soda. So, hey, fuck it. You may as well. Also, nothing's getting... For a brief moment, you thought anything in your life would get better for some reason, and that's obviously not happening anytime soon.
The fridge. But that is ranch butter. It's fine. This is a getting rid of it.
I don't like that she has to smell it to check, you know?
Everything pizza. I thought I was filming, but it wasn't. I brushed it on the edges. I'm hungry. This pizza is cute size. Oh, wait, here, wait. Look at this. We can add tomato. I hope you're hungry.
Just raw.
I'm so ready to eat.
Raw? Not even with the fucking middle cut out? With the full-ass pith?
This one seems good.
Oh, God, a squelch?
Oh, Herman! Are you okay, baby?
What happened to Herman?
He walked in front of the fridge when I opened it.
Don't hurt him. Just full fist in the ranch bowl.
It's very good. The grapes add...
What was that? What was that? That was an insane time to cut, Kalita. What is this motion that you're about to do? Full naked ass fingers dipping in the ranch bowl, huh? Full ass dig. Trying to cut in the middle of this? I saw.
The grapes add a really nice tang, just like pineapple would.
Yeah, just like pineapple.
The last couple
Pizza
weeks,
falling
Marcus
apart.
been so
Pizza like a homunculus in some sort of science fiction film. Brought into the world and immediately begging for death. Its own molecules rejecting each other, falling apart. Kill me, please. Even Herman is terrified.
Look, you can see I need to shower.
Have you ever seen the gelled egg guy? I have not seen the gelled egg guy, no.
Work has just been so busy, it's like draining everything. It's impacting me outside of work, you know? It feels good when you finish like the things in your fridge that need to be eaten. Like those grapes.
Herman, you crazy as hell, dog. This cat has absolutely no idea how to sit on a shoulder, and yet she puts him up there constantly.
They're about to turn. The crust was about to turn. Alfie has started acting like older. He's lounging more. He plays with Herman a lot, but like, I don't know, like getting a kitten, Alfie like is acting older. He's not acting as young as he used to act.
Herman's great.
Hi, baby. Oh,
I think that does happen. I think cats are like, I got to be the stepfather that stepped up. Did I miss the Uzi update? I mean, it's been the exact same update for 120 days at this point, Ladies Night 420. So you didn't actually, you technically, yes, you missed the Uzi update. What you really missed was the alternate universe Uzi update, which I just want to watch again on account of how funny it was. Unfortunately, Instagram is completely unusable on the desktop. Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, whatever.
Let's see if he'll let me hold him. Come here, baby.
When's the last time we saw Uzi smile? He smiled. He gave a bit of a half smile today. Damn, the whole gang.
There we go.
The cats with no tails look so funny. The cats with the little bob cut tails just looked like a straight up naked man. They look like a little like crawling man. They scare me.
Ah! I did something he didn't like. All right, well, that's the video. Tonight I make.
Goodbye, Kalita. Hold on, let me try and open that video again. Firefox fucking sucks dick, huh? Although they did just add a feature I really like with the dual tabs. Oh my God, it won't even full screen. Hello? This page is slowing down Firefox. Brother, this is all that I have open. Oh, yeah. Hey, Robin Banks, thanks so much for the 9 months of Prime Gaming subscription. What do I got to do, man? Do I need to, like, stop eating dairy? I'm always just, like, fucking clearing my throat. Clearing my damn throat. Open the fucking video, Firefox. You're starting about to damn piss me off. Drink lots of tea. Yeah, but what about my big pink juice that comes in a powder? That sponsors my favorite Twitch streamers to advertise it. Do it really hard once. Firefox not even opening now. This is grim. This fucking browser sucks dick. I gotta start using damn Opera GX, man. Here we go. Here's the alternate universe Uzi update for those that missed it.
Saving up for a Lamborghini SV.
Person on the planet. But why the fuck did they just select me for jury duty? I got a federal.
I don't know who this is, but I do want to finish this video. I was just trying to let the previous video start from the beginning, but I am curious now.
Drug trafficking charge. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if that man ain't touch no kids or ain't do nothing to hand this to a woman, he going home. I'm just saying. Just saying. I know I'm not the smartest person on the planet, the most intelligent.
BJ, spent all my cheese.
What the fuck? You just can't fucking start a video from the beginning on Instagram. So fucking annoying.
22 of saving up for a Lamborghini SVJ. Spent all my cheese on drink and a Louis V hat, but it's my birthday, so we still good.
So this is the new journey I am. Oh my fucking God. I also use an extension for Instagram, but it fucking crashes my shit. I mean, normal Instagram can barely fucking load in the first place. I need to switch from Firefox, man. This thing fucking sucks. So that's a new journey I'm more interested in. Saving for a Lamborghini DBJ. DBJ should do the, I mentioned this on Tom's stream yesterday. DBJ should do the Wilt Chamberlain challenge for their next big subathon, where they drive 190 miles per hour in a Lamborghini from New York to California, and then they also try and hold their breath for as long as possible. Have sex with 1,500? Try 20,000, motherfucker. Come on. Put some respect on Wilt. Websites should just work good. I fucking agree with you. All right. I have to pee because I drank this whole big old jug. So give me one moment, please, would you? What are we looking at right now? 7 o'clock. Here's the thing. I'm not worried about the RuneScape progress because, frankly, we've been cooking. I think we're on target. So let me put on a fucking LA Beast video while I use the restroom. Jesus, I hate you, Firefox. My God. Wow, I just got recommended a video of somebody espousing the benefits of the Atlatl. I think the Atlatl is having a really big cultural moment right now. All I'm hearing about lately is how the efficacy of the Atlatl as a weapon. I feel like people are really they're fucking discovering the hits, man. Atlatl kind of the fucking neutral milk hotel of the weapons of prehistory. Okay, give me the LA Beast. We watched the Ginger Root Challenge as much as I would like to watch it again. Computer too expensive, oil too expensive. We're reverting to the old tools. Yeah, the Atlatl, and also there's a bunch of guys online who their whole thing is using like slings or whatever. I get recommended a lot of those guys as well. And I watch all of them, which is why they keep recommending me them. Let's see here. Unfortunately, I refuse to watch an LA Beast video that has the subtitle, Warning, Gastric Exorcism Guaranteed. What is this? There we go. Just listening to the RuneScape OSRS OST. 1,000-year-old egg challenge featuring the LA Beast. All right, sure, why not? The LA Beast versus seemingly a carton of century eggs. I'm going to go use the restroom quickly, and then we will watch the rest of this video. And then it's RuneScape time. Hold on, let me put my wireless headphones in so I can listen from the bathroom. I got the advanced tech.
LA Beast here. Today in front of me I have 6,000-year-old eggs, also known as preserved duck eggs. And basically they are duck eggs that have been preserved for several months on end. And the end result when peeled is this. It is an egg that gives off a strong smell of ammonia. It smells like somebody peed all over this thing. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but it tastes like... Oh! Whoa! And it tastes like a herd of geese took a crap inside of it. Oh, Marone. The real reason why I'm doing this video is because Matthew the Megatoad Stoney, the #2 ranked competitive eater in the world, decided to call me out 3 months ago saying that I eat my Chipotle burritos like a baby. Bad move. What I have done, I've gone deep into the YouTube archives of Matt Stoney, came across a video of him attempting to eat these century eggs, and in the process, he delivered one of the worst performances in competitive eating history. And now, Matt Stoney, I'm going to show you who the real baby is. I have here in front of me...
One of my favorite elements of the LA Beast lore is this sort of like chest pounding posturing he does amongst towards other competitive eaters, when the LA Beast is like undisputedly like not great at competitive eating challenges. And I think that's part of the kayfabe of the LA Beast character, is that he'll just call out anybody for anything, you know? And he doesn't do it in necessarily a mean-spirited way, but just as a boisterous. Yes, he's very scrappy. I think that's a great way of putting it. But he always is calling out, like, Matt Stoney, for example. And Matt Stoney is genuinely, like, one of the best, or for a while was, like, an insanely good competitive eater. The guy could, like, I would just watch his videos back when this was fucking, back when the rivalry was really popping off in this era. And Matt Stoney would just eat, like 6 pounds of fried rice, and that's the video. No, like, X Factor, no, like, not following the LA Beast style of, like, oh, let me, like, I got to mix this shit up a little bit. I got to add a third, a twist to the video a little bit, Not only do I need to be eating all of this garbage, but I also need to be, like, dipping my hand in Icy Hot or whatever the fuck, Matt Stoney is just like, check this out. I can eat a whole bunch of crap. But it is so funny that the LA Beast constantly calls out Matt Stoney and constantly embarrasses himself and is completely unable to live up to anything he ever challenges Matt Stoney to do.
One entire box of 1,000-year-old duck eggs. I'm going to crack.
That's right. He wants to run with the wild horses, and who?
In a time that I don't think Matt Stoney will ever be able to beat.
I think amongst the wild horses, the LA Beast is a beautiful, gorgeous ass. A beautiful hybrid of wild horse and a stupid, useless donkey that makes loud noises, And that's why I watch him. That's why we don't watch Matt Stoney, but we watch him, that fucking LA Beast.
I am the LA Beast. And this is the 1,000-year-old preserved duck egg challenge. Have a good day. Oh.
Have you ever done that? Okay. I watched, like, 15 years ago, I watched a video from the crazy Russian hacker. And he did a video of saying that is the best way to peel a hard-boiled egg, is that you crack both ends and then you shoot it out. And I tried to do that, but I didn't think about the fact that you can't. It has to be a hard-boiled egg. So one day I tried to do that. The first time I ever heard about this, I tried to do it with a not soft-boiled egg, but a, like, medium soft-boiled egg. And it literally just fucking Nickelodeon fucking gacked all over the goddamn kitchen. It was so, I felt like such a fucking moron. And not only that, it was fucking boiling ass hot, and it fucking streaked all over the back of my fucking hand. Wait, was it? No, not the back of my hand. Anyway, I think it got on my other hand or something. I can't remember exactly, but it was boiling fucking hot, and I had egg yolk everywhere. It was a disaster, which is all to say, if you do attempt to do the shooting the egg out of the shell, make sure it's fully hard boiled.
God.
What's going on, people? It's your boy, Mr. 420. Yeah. 860.
Eating a ton of hard-boiled eggs for a while when I was doing like 3 hours a day at the gym, and that tech works so well. I have gotten it to work since, I just want to be clear. I've gotten the run back on it.
First pancakes, taking 72-ounce steaks with no shakes. White Castle, 30 a minute. Try it.
Yeah, the legs, man, are popping off on this one. Look, far be it from me to criticize the delicacy from another country, another culture.
Oh my god. Oh jeez.
But this is the century egg is pretty fucking gnarly.
All he's gonna say is screw it. To me, at least he had the balls to do it. Yeah, Mr. 420 shouting out my boy LA.
Yeah, I cannot fathom that the flavor is. I mean, we kind of famously, old egg is something that we kind of unanimously, sort of ubiquitously dislike.
I'm the other beast.
860, baby.
Yeah, maybe that's right. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Where's my... Okay, the change in music had me scared. Wow, he's really...
Come on.
did he just retch into the fucking eggshell to pop the egg out? That was sick. I can see why he doesn't use the LA Beast songs that people have made for him.
Yes.
Damn.
I'm the LA Beast. Max Stoney. That's how you eat 1,000-year-old duck eggs like a man. Have a good day.
That is pretty sick. To go back in the archives and find a challenge that you can do to show up Matt Stoney, I'll fuck with that. Hey, did you guys see that? Sorry, just seeing Double Negs post in the Discord. Pretty good. He looks good with a fucking... He looks good with the buzz, man. He had, low-key, he had good-ass bone structure. He had a very symmetrical face. Look at the brows, dude. He looks ready to fucking play, man. That's awesome. I'm happy for him. God, dude, this shit, the fucking Pennsylvania governor, this pissed me off so fucking bad today. This was like one of the first things that I saw when I opened up my phone today. I guess it was posted at 11:50 a.m., so not really. But like the first thing that I saw when I started going on the apps, basically, was this fucking dweeb, this fucking dingus saying, letting our kids be kids also means getting back to basics. First of all, complete psychosis. Means nothing. That's why earlier this year, I signed into law a bipartisan bill that requires cursive handwriting to be taught in Pennsylvania schools. It may seem strange, but cursive handwriting is a fundamental skill that all of our kids should learn. They may not get why now, but that's how they'll sign their very first check. Just a quick check-in. How often are you folks writing checks in the chat? Just a quick, when was the last time you guys balanced your checkbook? Or maybe even someday, a bill that gets to the governor's desk. Trust me, you'll want good penmanship for that. And it means they spend more time with a pen, not a tablet, in their hands at school. This shit pissed me off so fucking bad today. This shit pissed me off so bad. I've been thinking about it constantly. Shapiro is a Republican. That's right, Faint Bunny. Hey, Faint Bunny. Hell yes, dude. This is the Faint Bunny I like to see. So stupid. Phone bad, pen good. Cursive can suck my dick. Well, it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because on the topic of sucking dick, I told the governor of Pennsylvania, Josh Shapiro, that he can suck my dick, but with his pinky out. Because, you know, if we're going to be pearl clutching about, you know, if we're going to be fucking sending our kids to cotillion, you know, if that's really where we're fucking focusing all of our efforts these days, I don't know, man. You may as well fucking suck my cock politely while you're at it, pal. Only pen I'm holding is a weed pen. Now that I know that's right. I know that's right. This is a little bit yucky. So my apartment with there's like a front door and then there's a side door, and we leave out our apartment has access to the side door. And on the side door, it's in between two apartment buildings. And there's a fence, right? And then there's a walkway. And on the other side of the walkway is just it's like the neighbors, like the next building over, it's like their like side, not even a yard. It's like 2 feet wide. But their dog essentially treats this whole run as his personal toilet, unfortunately. So very often, I will walk out my front door, and the very first thing I am greeted with is a pile of my neighbor's dog's shit. And for some reason, for the last week, there has been a pile of dog dookie that has a weed pen cartridge like leaned up against it. And I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if the dog got into the stash or something. I don't really understand. It's about half full, as far as I can tell. It doesn't look like it got passed through the dog, but like it's not in a position, it's not in a place where anybody could have, maybe somebody from my building. It is a little bit like public art. It's maybe somebody from my building like dropped it out of their pocket and it like bounced and like flipped or something. It's like, it really is like a genuine mystery. As much as I'm disappointed that my neighbors don't clean up after their fucking dog, it has at least provided me with a sort of kind of a cosmic puzzle to unfurl, you know? And that's nice, at least. This happened more than once? No. Just this one time. But it's been there for a while. The neighbors, they don't do a very good job of cleaning up after their dog consistently. The new rat hole. Put that shit on fucking Atlas Obscura. Poetry in motion. It is arresting. It is psychically arresting, like a well-written poem would be, for sure. All right. I'm opening old school RuneScape, folks. I feel like we are on fucking track. Let me show you guys what I've been working on here. So this is the new like to-do list that we've got. This is my new checklist that I'm working off of here. So our big requirements are going to be 32 quest points and 37 prayer. Hold on. I just realized 2 songs are playing at once. I have not decided how I want to handle these quests yet. But these are essentially the minimum number of... I mean, not the minimum number. But yeah, they're basically the minimum number of quests that I can be doing. I guess you could do 2 six-point quests. But basically, I need to do Witch's House because it gives me more HP. One of these is what I want to try and do today. Share the doc. Fame Bunny, are you a RuneScape freak? You know, that wouldn't surprise me. I feel like a lot of NL chatters are probably RuneScape-obsessed freaks. No offense, obviously. I mean that with all the love in the world. I know the Wilderness Altar is a very scary place. I'm extremely nervous to go there. Okay, so here's the other thing. The keen-eyed viewers among you will immediately realize we're not where we left off. How's the quest going? We literally just opened the game. On Tuesday, we logged off in Drainer Village. And you'll see here, I'm in damn Lumbridge. I've done two things. We had some major setbacks on Tuesday. Frankly, it's miraculous that I feel good about the pace that we're on, given just how long we spent desperately trying to get our fucking gear back. I have done exactly two things while we were not streaming. Those two things are as follows. I have, one, completed the Romeo and Juliet quest in Varrock, which gives you 5 quest points and was insanely easy. You just run back and forth a little bit. So we are currently up to 20 quest points right now, which is where we got this number of how many we need left. We need 12 quest points left to be eligible for Dragon Slayer 1. The only other thing that I did while we were offline, I leveled up my agility. So to level up agility is really quite simple. I honestly like agility training in RuneScape. I think it's a lot of fun. I guess the extent to which one can have fun in old school RuneScape. But so this is literally how you train your agility. You have agility courses, and you just do this. You just click the green square, and then your guy does this. Oh, he fell. Oh, shit. I like that they added the rooftop courses. I love the rooftop courses. Hold on. That's a bad sign, man. That feels like the evening is going to be cursed if I'm falling on the fucking Al-Kharid rooftop agility course. Hallowed Sepulchre win? Look, man, let me take down the damn like essentially first boss of the fucking game first. Let me slay this damn dragon. Oh, here it is, dude. Yes, the tooth zip line. Yes! This seems chill. My ass might get into RuneScape. It's awesome, man. It's sick. I like just clicking on some shit and then something happens. This is like one of the reason people don't like agility training is because it's like the perfect, like, it's the perfect zone between like, perfectly splits the uprights between like active and AFK to the point where it's not remotely interesting because you're just clicking on one thing, but you have to click on that one thing like every 3 seconds basically. So you can't necessarily just like train agility by just like alt tabbing. But I don't know, I enjoy it. I don't really care. So I just did a lot of that essentially. Can I come through this gate? Wait, hold on. Open the gate, man. I just did a lot of that, and I got my agility up to level 27. The reason I wanted to do that is because you lose your run stamina slower, and you charge it back faster the higher your agility level is. So I just wanted to make sure we could run more. The shit you said about it being a productivity tool hit with me. My ass is drawing all day on a good day. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, if I could just, like, offload my gaming desires onto RuneScape while I'm editing the next great American video essay on my main monitor, I just feel like I could really crack the code if I could properly fold RuneScape into my day-to-day routine. You know what I'm saying? So, okay. I think we're just gonna have to follow the we're gonna have to follow the checklist today, folks. And you know what, dude? This is how I've been using the new Firefox feature. I've been doing the split screen tab. I got the optimal quest guide on one side, and I got my fucking my checklist on the other. So first things first, we need to do Witch's House, basically no matter what. Also, I don't actually need this in split screen. So where do we go to get to start Witch's House? Talk to the boy near the gate entrance of Taverley. Show on the map, please. Where is this? That's up by the, oh, that's up by the wolves that fucked us. That's up by the wolves that fucked us. I remember it now. Okay. Easy. So we need to go right here. Boom. The witch's house. Show me. Hello? The witch's house. I wonder if I can... Oh, you know what I can do? Never mind. Surely I have a teleporter that can take me up there. Well, whatever. We'll just hoof it, man. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. We'll put in the damn sweat equity. Reddit's #1 op is skilling. I know, man, and I'm never going to be able to fucking keep up if I don't get on the fucking grind. You know what? Kill this damn imp. Oh, yeah, I killed a couple of guards as well. I killed a couple more guards, which is how we ended our stream last time. We get extra magic points if we can complete the imp quest. Bread? I don't want bread, I want bead. Swequity. Right-click seduce witch. Well, for me, it's middle click, but the thought remains the same. Anyway, I'm loving RuneScape, man. Like I said, I'm actually quite enjoying myself on this game. I don't think it'll ever show up on my Twitch stream again after this week. I mean, maybe there might come a circumstance where I decide it would be fun again, but I don't know, man. Something about it. Something about like a game where like one of the vectors by which the one of the knobs that the devs tweak is how much attention you have to pay to the game. I think that's kind of cool. The scenery is quite nice. I love the charm of how the game is designed. I think the music is perfect. I think the animations are so good. I mentioned this when I was doing some questing earlier in MMO Winter a couple months ago, but when you talk to the cat in this game, you can get a pet cat. When you talk to the cat, the animations for the cat, literally perfect. You're gonna love sailing. I can't wait to sail. Can I talk to the squirrel? Likes nuts. Hey, all right. Yeah, I can't wait to go sailing. I might do, I don't know, maybe if RuneScape were to ever come back on my Twitch stream after this week, it would be to like do something with the sailing, because the sailing seems like a lot of fun. Let's drink our damn stamina potion. Where are we going? Taverley. Right. I never even heard of that, man. Most of just through cultural osmosis, I have heard of a lot of the crap in RuneScape. I do feel like I have just taken in so much of this game without ever having actually played it. Have you been fishing? No. All I've been doing is everything necessary to do Dragon Slayer 1 and essentially nothing else. Are you boy? You're boy. You are boy I'm talking to. Hello, young man. Damn, okay, he got the straight cut selvage denim on. The boy sobs. What's the matter? If you're not going to answer me, I'll go. I've kicked my ball over that hedge into that garden. The old lady who lives there is scary. She's locked the ball in her wooden shed. Can you get my ball back for me, please? Before starting this quest, be aware that your combat level is lower than the recommended level of 35. Shut up. Start the witch's house quest? Absolutely. Thanks, mister. All right. This shit's going to be easy for a fella like me. Ooh, the hated witch. Look under the potted plant just outside the witch's house for the key. This one? Ah, look under potted plant. Look at that. Open up. Go down the ladder to the basement. Deal. I don't know how the fuck people solved these quests the first time. There are so many obscure fucking things that you have to just understand. What the fuck? Oh my god. Go through the gate whilst wearing gloves. If you don't have gloves, search the nearby boxes until you get a pair. Strange. Okay. You find a sewing needle. A sewing needle, an old cabbage, sewing thread, a pair of leather boots. Apparently I need gloves. Again, how would you ever know that you need gloves for this quest? Boots, cabbage, boots. Come on, cabbage. Gloves? Gloves. Wait, do I have gloves on? Do these count as gloves? I guess they do. All right. As your hands touch the gate, you feel a shock. So she has electrified the gate, so you have to wear a pair of leather gloves to be able to open it. That's what I'm saying, man. The quest design in this game is on another fucking level, man. I'm sorry. I've been playing WoW my whole damn life. WoW could never. You find a magnet in the cupboard. Climb back up the ladder. Okay, let me put the gloves back on. Okay, and then dropping all of this fucking trash that they made me get. I might need those gloves later on. We'll see. Use the cheese on the mouse hole. Okay, hold on. The cheese, huh? When you say the cheese, was I supposed to have cheese for this? Ah, I did indeed need cheese. You always got to be saying, you got to be using the cheese on the mouse hole. Okay, so I did need to bring cheese. I got to be reading the wiki before I do this. And multiple if you mess up. Exactly. Well, because it's easy to mess up using the cheese on the mouse hole. We got to go to Drainer Village. I recharged my glory amulet, too. That's another thing that I did. Somebody mentioned that you can just sell the empty one. And then buy a new one for basically the same price. I don't know how that shakes out, but it did indeed work exactly that way. So we have infinite Amulet of Glory, thankfully. Oh, there's the cheese right there. It's in her house. Quest, that's right. You gotta resist the pull of the damn cheese. I mean, with all the damn talk about a damn cheese pull these days. We're having fun, folks. I'm just free associating. Should I world hop? Should I go RuneScape content creator mode and world hop until I get more cheeses? Anybody else low-key think Aggie's kind of beautiful? Okay, I'm a little curious. $535 posts for RuneScape. It certainly isn't what you'd expect. Nothing is really in the artistic stylings of RuneScape. What the hell? I wanted them that polygonal shit. Some of them are funny though, as is usually the case. What the hell? Okay, well, I don't... A lot of these are... I'm not a fan of a lot of these, I will say. What the fuck is this? Damn, some of these are really good, though. Oh, this one is in the polygonal style. Wow. Okay, I like the ones that are in the style of RuneScape. It's like, who are these artists to take such creative licenses on how the developers intended their game to look, you know? I should not see more than 2 pixels between these legs. I mean, 2 polygons. I'm going to stop looking at these now. A lot of them are really horrible. Polygyot. Okay, I like that. All right, I'm bringing 2 cheeses in case I mess up, as I have often been warned to do. Looking for some square peg in a square hole kind of thing. Absolutely. And just to be clear, I don't mind when a round peg goes in a square hole either, because I'm an ally. You can put any peg into any hole that you guys want. You have my permission. New, 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 new. Are you Konar's biggest fan? I don't know who that is. Thank you, though. Thank you for asking. Thank you for participating in the Twitch chat nonetheless. Lest? Whatever. I feel like the amount of times you've used this website has to have done something to your brain like Paul Atreides ingesting too much of the spice melange. I just see Rule 34 as such a, like, anomaly. Unfortunately, and I don't mean this to be... I'm not trying to be a stick in the mud. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum. So much of the posts on Rule 34 are so far off the deep end of like sexual contact between 2 or more creatures or what, or any objects, anything. But it's so far off the deep end of like every single post. The tits have to be the size of a fucking garden shed. The cocks have to be the size of a baseball bat. And it's like, I don't know. There's just something about it where I'm, what happened? Do I need gloves for this gate too? I don't know. I just, to me, Rule 34 it's an anomaly. It's like, yeah, the hips are always, you know, a mile wide. I can't imagine staying horny for the length of time it takes to draw the pictures. I mean, you know, I'm in my puritanical era. We know that about me. I think we need to stop making porno for a little while. We have enough. But specifically, it's like, how many veins can you draw on the cock before you just get bored, you know? Use the cheese on the mouse hole in the south rune. Mouse hole in the south rune. There it is. Use cheese on mouse hole. Ah, so they're literally saying, bring multiple in case you mess up, as in case you click the cheese. I like porn, LMAO. All right, Faint Bunny. Shout out, man. Oh, fuck, it's Cheekers. Speaking of porno. The last porn anybody should have ever made was when we made porno of Cheekers. Then use the magnet on the mouse, which emerges. Okay. I magneted the mouse. Hello, Slime Golem. Thanks so much for the 15 months. Okay. You attach the magnet to the mouse's harness. The mouse finishes the cheese and runs back into its hole. You hear some odd noises from inside the walls. There's a strange whirring noise from above the door frame. Interesting. Okay. Pick up the witch's diary from the table and read it to ensure the door stays unlocked. This is insane. Thank you, Jason. That's right. That is the cheekers porn. We need to overcome the capitalist infatuation with productivity by drawing less porno, but better. I agree with that. I think we're flooding the market with a lot of half-effort nonsense. Okay, I get it. The boobs are big. The boobs and the penis are big. But what is the character's intent in this scene, you know? I have taken a second diary. Pick up the witch's diary and read it to ensure... Okay, read diary. Enter the garden and sneak around the perimeter to search the fountain. If the witch spots you, you'll be teleported. Okay, how do I enter the garden? I see, right here. Uh-oh, stealth mission. Where the fuck the witch go? Oh, there she is. I played enough Metal Gear Solid in my time, man. The witch ain't gonna fucking spot me. What? You can't run through the damn grass? Come on. Moron. Moron. You think the powers of the occult would help you fucking realize when your damn shit was getting B and E'd. Think if you okay, check fountain. You search the secret compartment mentioned in the diary. Inside it, you find a small key. You take the key. Great. Use the shed key on the shed door to enter. Understood. This is how you make a lot of money drawing porno, quality over quantity? Really? Oh no, Clarata step... Oh, did I get the fucking... Wait, did she steal the key back? Oh, no. All right. I should have been more careful. I mean, nobody's paying for, like, half-assed porno, you know? There's so much free porn online that it's like, if I'm gonna pay for you to like draw me some porn, why would I pay for garbage? It has to be at least better than my imagination. Damn, remember when fucking Twitch, for like 24 straight hours, Twitch was just like nothing but porno? It was just like thousands and thousands and thousands of porno artists drawing their porno. That was crazy. Which time? I know you're saying that as a joke, but like there was only one time where it was literal porn. They changed their TOS for one day. What the hell? Who the hell are you? Witch's experiment? There was one day where they changed their TOS to allow drawings of nudity, and the entire website became... Oh, fuck. People drawing porn for the entire day. Probably can't safe spot this alien. And I don't have a lot of food in my inventory. Nah, we're fine. We're fucking chilling. Get fire blasted, bitch. They got a damn alien in this one, man. What the fuck? Oh shit, it's a multi-phase boss fight? Oh my god. Can I like... Damn it. All right, well. Hold on. I'm doing it. I'm really doing it. Oh no, you can't safe spot behind that. Hold on. Relax, man. This spider's beating my ass. You can safe spot the next ones? Oh, because they're so big? Relax. Jesus Christ. Shoot the goddamn spider, man, please. What do you... I don't have enough air runes. Slam it. Oh, fuck. This is bad news. Oh, this is terrible news. Switch to axe? I guess axe would probably be... This is interesting. Now, the odds... I probably can't save... Oh, God. There's 4 phases. I think I have to leave. You can maybe flinch it? I don't even know what that means, unfortunately. Ouch. I think I have to leave. Okay. Hold on. How did I go through... Wait. How did I go through so many... Oh, it takes 2 air runes and only 1 chaos rune. I didn't even see that. So I was using up my air runes at double the pace. Understood. Did I go to the right place? Yes, over here. It's about the damn runes, man, and it always has been. Flinching is running in from a safe spot, meleeing it, and immediately running back to the safe spot before they attack. Okay. So kind of like advanced kiting. How many of these are in a stack? Like 1,000 or something? They've invented kiting 2 for RuneScape. I feel like kiting would be so OP if we didn't invent guns. I feel like guns... Wait a minute. Aren't these supposed to... Hold on. I feel like guns ruined combat, man. Oh, you just... Oh, okay. I see. Range really is OP, and it takes all the fucking fun out of, like, killing each other. Oh, nice, you shot me. Oh. Isn't that what the Mongols did? Yeah, but the reason the Mongols were sick is because they were on the horses. The horses were what's cool about them. But they were using cheap tactics with the bows and arrows. I do still stand by that. Okay, so wait. I don't have enough coins. Fucking goddamn it. Classic behaviors. That's all right. I love running back and forth. Mongols figured out how to bind move and shoot to separate keys and rode that to victory. I get it. I changed the controls of every game I ever played to basically just play like Sekiro. So I understand, you know, they're trying to optimize. And frankly, the results show they optimize pretty fucking well. Sekiro the best for real. It really is the best game ever made, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they have yet to make a better game. I don't even know if it's my favorite FromSoft game, but I can just say with objectivity, with a certain amount of objectivity, that Sekiro is the best game ever made. I'll buy 2 of these. All right, now we're fucking set. One more try. We don't have a cheese. Oh, we don't need a cheese. I'm drinking a stamina potion, and we're hauling ass. Staff me. Sekiro is the most video game ever made. Sekiro fanfic has a more dedicated community? Then what? Then what? More dedicated than... Will you have to redo the first phase? I'm not worried about that. I mean, I guess it did do a lot of damage to us, but we've got pizzas. Only 3 pizzas, though. You know what? Before we leave, let's get some pizzas out of the bank. The Ricky Peacock fanfic community is dedicated. I'm not a big fan of the arc that you guys have made me, you guys have turned me Vietnamese in the current fanfic arc. But I respect the creative, I respect the creative intuition of the Ricky Peacock fanfic community, so I'm trusting you guys to treat the story with respect. Ricky demands to be Chinese. No, no, no. I demand to be white. Well, Kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. He looks more Korean. Thank you, Fate Bunny. You might not know the lore on this, but Korean is probably the least of the, at least the big 3 Asian languages that I'm familiar with. Although, actually, maybe you know the lore so good, you know the lore better than anybody, because I did do Taekwondo as a kid before I ever even started learning Chinese or Japanese. Shit, man. Think Bunny's tapped into the fanfic. Ho Chi Minh City arc. My therapist is a 50-year-old woman, and she keeps talking about how I want to be a good boy. She called me a good boy like 5 times yesterday. God damn. What the fuck? You gotta either fire her or move in with her immediately. That's crazy. She can't be saying stuff like that, man. I can't decide. My therapist was such a fucking moron. I feel bad. Well, no, I don't. She's doing great. Her husband is like a fucking orthodontist and she's a fucking therapist, and I'm sure they live inside of a fucking mountain with the amount of money that they make. Good boy is definitely not in the DSM. Rude Paul, I feel like you could stop. Okay. I don't know anything, obviously. But if you have an insane therapist, I think that your mental health is good enough. Like, I think having an insane therapist is almost more deleterious to your mental health than having no therapist at some point. So if you are able to tank having a fucking lunatic therapist, surely you could tank having no therapist for long enough to find one who isn't a lunatic. But I'm just sort of spitballing. I'm just making shit up. I don't know anything. All right, round 2. I'm fucking back. Oh my God, we don't even have to do it over again. Yes, we do. Fuckers. So, how come the others are spider and bear, but this one is weird purple ET? I'm still bashing. Thank you. I'm still bashing. There we go. That's better. Eat the pizza. Such a lottery with therapists, counselors, etc. I've said it before, but the therapists that I know in my real life, like the people who are my age, like who are in my immediate circle but have gotten their a cat, Evil Bob. Oh fuck. The people that I know in my real life who have gotten their degrees in therapy. What the fuck? Not now, cat. I can't do it. Hey, can you come over here, please? Do you want to meet my pet? His name's Pete. Oh my God, come on. Oh. Well, I think that's just working. Okay. The people that I know in my real life who are therapists are the most insane freaks I have ever met in my life. These are the people who are the most dysregulated in their personal lives. And yet they are paid to give professional clinical advice. So you can, it really is, it can run the gamut for, you know, how much one can help you. My aunt is a therapist, and that fits for sure. Dude, therapist is the most aunt-coded profession you can have. Unless your mom was a therapist, or your dad, and in which case, I regret to inform you, you are the cousin. I have a friend who's a therapist, and he's the nicest person I know. That's anecdotal. That's a logical fallacy that you're pursuing here. Return the ball to the boy. Make sure the witch doesn't spot you or you'll have to get the ball back again. Oh, fuck. Okay, so now we really got to lock in. Hey, what was with the witch's experiments down in the basement, by the way? I'm going to wait until she turns around. Yeah, that was a good choice on my part. Is that the same fucking juju sliding motherfucker that we saw the other day? Are we getting stream sniped? Is that Wadu Heck? Oh, God. Did you guys know that Dr. Witness has, who, of course, you'll no doubt know, the guy who goes on Fortnite and preaches the Bible to children? Dr. Witnesser, thank you. Dr. Witnesser, the guy who goes on Fortnite and proselytizes the Bible to children, used to be, his whole thing was, he was Dr. Witnesser, and it was just fully lifting the whole shtick of Dr. Disrespect. First of all, guy sucks. He's completely evil. Has said the N-word an insane amount of times. I just found out recently, the anti-Luke, that's right. Just found out recently, what is Dr. Disrespect's shtick? Not the one that you would really not want it to be. If Dr. Disrespect has two things he's really well known for, it's not the second one. But then again, maybe that is the first one these days. Anyway, he like wears like a headset and like listens to like fucking vaporwave or whatever the fuck. Anyway, he's fully pivoted these days. The Dr. Witnesser is now the faithful sheriff. Hold on. I just wanted, just very quickly. This guy completely sucks. And, the burnt peanut cursed him. In a way, yes. But, I mean, I feel like he has cursed himself. I was watching this today.
He's one shot, though.
It's really, I mean,
I'm gonna knock him down.
so immediately, just to be clear, hold on. So Dr. Witnesser, his whole thing used to just be, I'm a guy. And I'm a Christian guy who, like, proselytizes the Bible on Fortnite. So this is why he was Dr. Witnesser. This was kind of his whole thing. He was just doing a bootleg Dr. Disrespect, but about God. He's white. He is white. I know. Big disappointment. Well, now, He's a peanut. He's a legume.
From the third parties.
Which is really, really strange. Playing build mode because he wants to talk to children, presumably because adults play no build.
Oh, he ran.
I knocked one.
Nice. I think that's the guy you knocked. Or I was going after. Yes. Wait.
My stuff.
Oh, maybe that's somebody else. What the dingo?
Yeah, they're there.
He really likes to say what the dingle.
Oh, he has some kind of
explosive
explosive ammunition thingy-majig.
Some explosive
Cool.
ammunition.
Dude, guys, I got this thingy that shoots explosives.
Yeah, you should have.
Dude, I cannot fucking fathom how people are staying in his Fortnite group when he is just constantly stream of consciousness in the most annoying possible way. This guy is on the list for sure. Are you referring?
What a moment.
Jeff, you don't want anything to do with this guy, man. Stay away from him.
Stop the guy from.
If you're referring to the Epstein list, nobody, I don't think anybody on Little St. James is fucking with this kind of vibe.
Behind.
He doesn't even pass the Epstein vibe check.
Ooh.
Ow.
That's right there.
Ooh.
He's not talking about Christ in this one.
Well, I'm not hitting a lot of people with this, unfortunately. I thought it did a lot of damage.
Cracked.
He's so fucking annoying.
Yo,
You gotta hit his shorts?
Bro, how am I not hitting this guy? Lock and load, lock and load. Focus up. Eyes open, spirit ready.
There's I saw a guy jump down.
What?
There. I don't
Do you
know.
think? He shot me when I was already behind the wood.
Why a peanut, though? Because he's literally just ripping the burnt peanut shit. Just the whole burnt peanut oeuvre he is just fully claiming and essentially trying to, I guess, trick people or, like, get people in the front door. Or I really don't know. Completely sauceless.
What? Getting rid of this gun. I need some HP, guys.
What is it? Oh, that. Trust me, I'm crazy with this gun. What ammo do you need?
All right. I don't need any ammo. I'm good.
He wants burnt peanut's attention.
You wanna draw me?
So you'll no doubt notice this was a topic of discussion in the Goo Crew Discord today. So you'll no doubt notice when we check the VODs here. Luke plays a little too fast and loose, man. You gotta take your fucking verified badge off, dog. You're leaving a paper trail. You're letting him know that you have an audience, dude. That you have a footprint on the damn website. Are you crazy?
Sniper?
Yeah, I hit 127.
I had that like handgun sniper thingy mob, but I left it.
Yeah,
I know. I grabbed that. Do you have sniper
Okay.
lock it off?
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Can I be honest? I find Fortnite so fucking boring, unfortunately. And I'm only ever tricked into thinking that Fortnite is fun to watch when it's my friends in the Goo Crew who are playing it and being funny and entertaining. But it's when I am seeing the most sauceless Christian loser on the entire website talking about, oh, I had the sniper rifle pistol. I'm like, oh God, it like Inception kicks me.
Right here. Boom. Gotcha.
Honestly, I agree with you guys. We should ignore them. They are
Yeah, let's go to Storm Circle. Yeah, we got this. Let someone else deal with them. Ruffians.
He's like putting on the burnt peanut voice too. It's so fucking annoying. This is the thing about this guy that I really don't understand is so many of this guy's comments nonstop are people shitting on him. People just saying, you suck, this stream sucks. I mean, just so many people constantly trolling this dude. I don't understand how he is like, I guess to him, he's like on a mission from God. I mean, yeah, it's engagement.
Yellow belly cowards, that's what they are.
So that's his other big thing.
You're losing me, bro. I need some farts. I got you.
There's a whole bunch
So that's his kind of big thing, as far as I can tell.
of slip barrels up here.
Love the stream. Love the stream.
no.
Sheriff kids are laughing so
Yeah,
hard currently. Hey,
so
that's
why'd you
awesome.
decide to Everybody gets
That's great.
Oh no,
Glad
oh
you
no,
guys
oh
like
no,
it.
oh no. Yeah. Swear. I'm 2 HP and I accidentally dropped my medkits.
So anyway, it's completely unwatchable, and it drives me completely fucking insane to know that he's still out here able to just ostensibly keep... He got banned from Twitch at one point. Let's see, what faithful sheriff? He's on Cameo, of course. Our society's in a great place. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Why am I a peanut?
So a lot of people across social media have been wondering, why are you a peanut?
A lot to take in here. $12 minutes. 13.
Why
What is the unforgivable sin? Type exclamation point unforgive.
are you copying the burnt peanut? This is a new low. You are stupid.
He's taking the words right out of my mouth, man. Who is the Antichrist? Exclamation point Antichrist.
Be original. Yada, yada, yada. And I hear you. The problem is I don't care. I really don't. Why am I doing it? Well, because for fun, because I find it fun, and 2, for exposure. It's not a rebrand, by the way. Guy in chat's like, why are you rebranding? It's not a rebrand. I'm still Dr. Witnessor, the Chudster, my nickname. And for exposure, I'm a content creator. I do this for a living.
Is the USA in Bible prophecy? Anyway, the guy fucking sucks, obviously.
So what's happening is people are naming themselves the faithful sheriff in a Discord and then typing out something and then like saying it's me and then posting on Twitter, which
just God, this is a depressing fucking life.
I'm doing great. God is good. He's very blessed me.
He's very blessed me. Brother, you're 2 lines into your proselytization and you're already flubbing it? You'd think you would have fucking worked on the script by now.
Having a great day.
You go to church?
Yeah, I do. I believe in the Lord.
Last week,
what about yourself?
Last week at church, I learned so I always thought rainbows just came from the clouds, but
This one's gonna depress me. I'm not gonna watch any of them, to be honest with you. But they're all children. It's all children. He shouldn't be talking to children? No, he shouldn't be talking to children. He shouldn't. He shouldn't be. It literally is the most evil version of Fortnite talk show imaginable. If you did the evil inversion of every possible element of Fortnite talk show, this is what you would get. You would get a guy copying Burnt Peanut whose only joke is that he makes his little guy fart a bunch, trying to convince Muslim children on Fortnite that they're going to go to hell if they don't convert to Christianity. It's grim stuff. I was disconnected from RuneScape. Insane loser. Insane fucking loser. And that's my coworker. That's my coworker right there, baby. Proud to share a website with him. Anyway, let's turn in this kid's ball. It was much harder than I thought it would be. You give the ball back. Thank you so much. Yippee! Wow! We just got 10 fucking... Look at that. We went up from 16 health points to 26, dude. That's huge. So that's why we needed to do the witch's house. Massive, massive. So that we needed to do that quest no matter what. And we bloody done it. We bloody done it. So, we can check it off. But now what is the right move? So, we can either do, hey, do we have any of the, okay, we've got a couple of RuneScape heads in the chat. Should I do Merlin's Crystal into the Holy Grail or Grand Tree into Making History? So, I selected these because they optimized for amount of quest points I need and also targeted the correct skills that I need as well. So Merlin's Crystal, where is it? Merlin's Crystal is the prerequisite for Holy Grail, and Holy Grail gives us, where the fuck did it go? Holy Grail gives us defense and prayer. We need prayer. We need to get 37 prayer. And I want to do as little as wilderness altering as possible. So this is 8 total quest points, which is how much we need now. Or the Grand Tree into Making History. The Grand Tree gives us 44 attack, 17 magic, and 32 agility. And then Making History is 33 prayer. So this kind of is a more even spread. Plus, it gives us access to gnome gliders. It's an actually good quest. All right, deal. Go to the King Arthur path, Merlin's Crystal and Holy Grail. We're split. We're split. The nerds are split, folks. What do I do? This is a nightmare. I'm tempted. I like Merlin. The thought of doing Merlin's Crystal because it's like King Arthur and shit. I just said that I don't play OSRS. Oh, great. All right. In that case, we're going Grand Tree. Say less. Say less. Where is it? The Grand Tree. Here we go. Actually, open this shit up here. Merlin stuff is more useful when you want to unlock the prayers. Which you need like 52 prayer. Okay, got it. How many RuneScapes are there? 2. There's RuneScape 3 and Old School RuneScape. The reason it's called RuneScape 3 is because technically this is RuneScape 2. RuneScape 1 looks like this. This is how the game used to look. And then this is RuneScape 2. And now they have RuneScape 3, technically, although it's just called RuneScape. And it looks like this now. Well, okay. Can I get a slightly larger image? Is it possible to get a slightly larger image? Well, anyway, it looks like this. It's graphically updated, mechanically updated, yada, yada, yada. RuneScape 2 was just after this. That was RuneScape Classic. Whatever. Anyway, there's 2 RuneScapes now. There's the current kind of main through-line game that has been updated over the years, and then there's this game, which is Old School RuneScape, which was brought back in like 2013 or whatever. Anyway, let's go do the freaking Grand Tree. Where do we start it? King Narnode Shireen in the Grand Tree. Show on the map. Oh, it's way up there, huh? Oh, it's directly next to the Barbarian. Wait! Oh, I closed Firefox. I love the textureless sky. So the sky is actually... the sky is usually pitch black, but I have it set to this color because I find the pitch black sky so fucking disconcerting. Games necklace, rub me, Barbarian Outpost. What was that? You can minigame teleport to Nightmare Zone, then walk to the Gnome Village, then Spirit Tree to the Stronghold. Huh? Oh, can I not get in the Grand Tree from over here? Oh, I see. Tree Gnome Stronghold. Well, whatever. I'm not going to waste another fucking teleport. We'll just do it the way that I know how to do it, which is the bad way, I guess. I don't know what Dragon Wilds is. Look, I'm no expert, okay? Consult the experts in the chat. Hopefully I will be an expert, though. Just you wait. Just you wait when I come back and I show you that my time played on the game is when I got M's in my damn bank account. It's a survival crafting game in the RuneScape universe or something. Okay, never even heard of it. Not worried about it either. RuneScape purists like me, man, we don't really worry about that kind of crap. That just seems like a shameful cash grab from JagX or something. I'm just trying to best estimate how I can get in the good graces of RuneScape players. Unless we are all fucking with it, in which case, I love that kind of stuff. Nice work, JagX. Another dub. I will happily form whatever opinion is needed of me. Hello there. Hi. Could you help me lift these boxes? They're really heavy. I'm a bit busy, man. Okay, I'll do it myself. Okay. Ooh, I like the Gnome Village music already. Bingy, 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 bing. I like the Gnome Village, man. These guys are fun. Hey, is this the spirit tree for teleporting with? The tree doesn't feel like talking. All right, fair enough. The cinema tree. Oh, fuck. Gonna be a 10K hours Malcolm Gladwell type outlier? I'm trying to make my personality and my lifestyle choices like Malcolm Gladwell's in every possible way. Now, what is the spider bunny? Examine cute creature. Ah, isn't it cute? What the fuck is this? Tarantula bunny. Don't like that. Who am I talking to? Hold on. King Narnode Shireen in the Grand Tree. Oh, there he is. Narnode Shireen. Hello. Welcome, traveler. You seem worried. Okay. Can I speak to you in strictest confidence? Damn, he met me 1 second ago and I just walked into his fucking kingdom. What was that? What happened? Did I say no? What the fuck? What are we doing? Get up here, man. What am I doing? Oh, I see. They look like roots to me. Not just any roots, traveler. These were created by gnome mages eons ago. Since then, they have grown to become a mighty stronghold. Impressive. What exactly is the problem? In the last 2 months, our tree guardians have reported continuing deterioration of the Grand Tree's health. I've never seen this before. It could be the end for us all. You mean the tree is ill? In fact, yes. Would you be willing to help us discover what is happening to the tree? Before starting this quest, be aware that your comment... Man, enough of that. Don't ever tell me that again. They act that like a level 50 quest is a problem for a damn pimp like me, man. Thank Guthix. My top tree guardian, Gloff, believes it's human sabotage. I'm not so sure. The only way to know for sure is to talk to Hazelmere. Who's Hazelmere? Hazelmere is one of the mages that created the Grand Tree. He's the only one that survives from the time. Take this bark sample to him. He will be able to help. The king shows you a sample of bark. The mage only talks in the old tongue. You'll need this. Oh, God. It's a translation book. You'll need it to translate what Hazelmere says. Do this carefully. His words are our only hope. You'll find his dwellings upon a high towering hill on an island east of Yanil. I hope this book has a goth girl in it who will teach me the language that I can draw porno of. I'll show you the way back up. Thank you. Up here. Lovely. Go up to Hazelmere on the island east of Yaneel. You can safe spot the baddie in this. A lot of y'all in the chat are safe spotting baddies left and right. On account of your behaviors and proclivity. Sorry, man. Is that good? No. No, it's kind of, the intent is kind of to say that, like, you guys are sort of, like, avoiding, you're kind of hiding in a safe spot to, like, avoid them, you know? Like, rather than putting a physical barrier between you and the baddies by safe spotting, you're putting more of a personality, cultural barrier. Some, if not many of you, if not all of you, an emotional barrier. Okay, not all. I won't go so far as to say all. Most of you an emotional barrier. On top of the others. Sorry, you're making me explain it, and it's just getting meaner and meaner. I didn't intend to elaborate this much. I don't like that you're making me sit with my unkindness. Crafting an emotional defense rune? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of exactly the problem. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Ah, fear not. My heart may have been broken by a fair maiden, but thankfully I have crafted my emotional defense rune. The Nightmare Zone teleport takes you right next to this bit. How do I do that? This? Do I do minigame teleport to the Nightmare Zone? Hey, bad news. Bad news. I think that requires like 4 more quests. I think I read something about that in the quest guide. Ice King from Adventure Time ass bit. Damn Adventure Time. Where do we land on Adventure Time now that we're sort of far away from it? Now that we're like, what, like a decade away from Adventure? Wait, I don't even know when the show ended. Positive, I think. It was good. Okay. You have more respect for it than ever now? Yes, Total Geek the First, I do agree with you. Television is an artless medium. It's slop for hogs. But, that being said, I like hogs. Some of my closest confidants are hogs. Great show, never gonna watch it again. Now, I will say, how many kids were being raised on Adventure Time? Maybe it's just because of who I'm associating myself with, but for me, Adventure Time seems like it was made for 25-year-olds who still eat cereal for breakfast every day. Wow, we made here just in time to have our stamina, our stamina got us here. Northern Lions kid watches Adventure Time? That makes sense. He was 25 when Adventure Time started coming out, so... Wow, a beautiful spider. Beep, beep. Ooh, pry open the sealed crate. Wow, are those the actual... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Oh, my God. Run. Run! Please, I mean you no harm. Please. How are you supposed to know when something's gonna fucking try and attack you in this game? Wow, look at Hazelmere. He's cool. I like him. He's got a cool-ass fit. He looks comfy as fuck. Look at him. He got his big old robe, cool hat. The maid starts to speak, but all you hear is blah, 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 blah. You give the bark sample to Hazelmere. The mage carefully examines the sample. Blah, 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 Daconia, blah, blah. Can you write this down and I'll try to translate it? Blah, blah. You make a writing motion. The mage scribbles something down on a scroll. Hazelmere hands you the given scroll. Let's see what he said. Es lamento meso proes prita cinco mond. Mi lovos te lamanto da coniar pos. Et da coniar pos eto merista priu. Kind of somewhere around Brazilian Portuguese. All wizards are Brazilian in Guy-Eleanor. Oh, their combat level determines if they attack you. Okay, that's good to know. Or Esperanto. Yeah, a little bit of Esperanto as well. Oh, fuck. I said, and I had something that I was going to say, and then I completely forgot it. I watched a video of, oh wait, an imp. Can I have a bead, please? Hey, can you give me a bead, please, imp? I watched a video of a woman saying that, what the fuck? Saying something basically to the effect of like, I can't remember her exact words, but it was something to the effect of like, people with ADHD are suffering a disability, like a silent disability, the likes of which people cannot comprehend. I think the social media ADHD sort of ecosystem is starting to spiral out of control a little bit. It's not silent, I'm loud as fuck. I just feel like it's getting to a point now where the ADHD content creators, which is to say the people on TikTok who make the same 4 videos about having ADHD, I think they're starting to ramp up the rhetoric a little bit. Wow, there's imps everywhere around here. People wish I was suffering silently, but it's everyone's problem. I know. Trust me. With the amount of times that I forget that there's a fucking nasty, yucky can of cat food left in the sink, and then Zoe has to wake up in the morning and then there's a yucky, dried can of cat food in the sink. There's no food in it, to be clear. It's just that there's just residue. How come none of these guys have beads? For some reason, everyone who uses a ton of short-form content sites thinks they have ADHD. That's weird. Must be nothing, though. As somebody who was medically diagnosed with ADHD, I am 100% of the belief that the computer gave it to me. The problem is I love the computer, so I'm not going to stop going on it. I'm just trying to be realistic with, you know, where it came from. God, there's imps everywhere. I didn't realize I was in damn Imp Town. The computer has upsides and downsides. Yes, the computer does contain multitudes. I don't think WoW gave me ADHD. No, certainly not. I think the internet specifically gave me ADHD. If anything, World of Warcraft was the most structured, like, subject of focus that I had for the majority of my adolescence. Well, here I was thinking I could just low-key, be a little low-key and fucking scoop some beads up real quick, but seemingly not. I like the little noises they make, even though it makes me a little sad. A flyer? Oh, blue wizard hat. Ensouled imp head? What the hell? I cut the damn thing's head off? Come on. Can't be doing that. You might want to buy beads. Heads are for prayer XP later. Oh, well, I won't plan on using that, really, so I don't think I'm going to keep it. Dun, dun, dun. The soul is in the head. I think that's reasonable. Heart is in the chest, soul in the head. P is in the balls. Okay, I'm cracking a stamina potion. It's been a lot of running. So I guess, okay, wait, hold on. 24 quest points. We're basically fucking there, dude. We are like within striking distance of having the prerequisites met for the quest. All we got to do next is basically get our prayer level up so we can... The reason we want to get our prayer level up is we need 37 prayer here. Protect from magic. And what that will do is it will allow us to not just die for free to the dragon's magical attacks. So as soon as we get that, we will be ready to fight the damn dragon, which I think we can absolutely get done by Saturday. I'll be honest, I'm surprised that we've had as much success as we had. I thought this was going to be more difficult than it is. You joke, but the root for psyche comes from breath, like the air in a person's lungs? No, I know. And the root for penis comes from pee. Like what is stored in the balls. Look, I get it. I'm right there with you. I'm excited to see you train prayer in the wilderness. I'll have you know I watched a full 12-minute YouTube video on how to do it correctly. I know all the secrets. Phrenes, like schizophrenia, that word comes from the word for heart? Damn, okay. The Latin chatter. Hello again, Your Highness. Hello, traveler. Did you speak to Hazelmere? Yes, I managed to find him. Do you understand what he said? Nope. What did he say? None of the above. That's funny. If you would have to know that he said none of the above if you didn't have the quest helper telling you. What the hell, dude? They give you like 20 separate options? A man came to me with the king's seal. You can translate the words? I know. I mean, I know that much. You gotta fucking go through and do, literally you have to translate. I mean, that's pretty sick, dude. You get a fucking... You get a translation, a gnomish translation dictionary? That's awesome. Sorry, fuck, I fucked all my progress up here. A man came to me with the king's seal. I gave the man Daconia rocks. And Daconia rocks will kill the tree. No! Of course, I should have known. Someone must have forged my royal seal. Hazelmere, I thought I sent him for the Daconia stones. What are Daconia stones? Hazelmere created the Daconia stones. They are a safety measure in case the tree grew out of control. They're the only thing that can kill the tree. This is terrible. The stones must be recovered. Can I help? First, I must warn the tree guardians. Please, could you tell the chief tree guardian, Gloff? He lives in the treehouse just in front of the grand tree. If he's not there, he'll be at his girlfriend Anita's place. Gloff, when are you gonna put a ring on it, brother? You've been fucking around for too long, man. It's time to settle down. You're the damn head of the tree guard, man. Go up to Gloff in the tree gnome stronghold. I shall. Married to the tree. Ain't that how it always goes, though? Ain't that how it always damn goes? Well, Anita's not gonna wait around forever, Gloff, so... Don't talk to me if she leaves your punk ass. Hello. The gnome is munching on a wormhole. A what? Hey, dog, you're eating a what? Can I help, human? Can't you see I'm eating? The gnome continues to eat. The king has asked me to inform you that Daconia rocks have been taken. Okay, sure. Sure, I understand. Talk to King Narnode. Yep. My house is one platform with 2 benches on it. What more do you need, dude? 1 bench for eating, 1 bench for sleeping. And then you just do your, you piss off the side of the platform. That was kind of just how they were doing it in the damn medieval times. The regular medieval times. Talk to Charlie on the top floor of the Grand Tree. Ooh, we get to go up the Grand Tree. How exciting. Go up. Charlie, tell me, why would you want to kill the Grand Tree? What do you mean? All I know is what I did and what I was asked. I don't understand. Hello, LCKK. Welcome back. Gloff paid me to go to this gnome on a hill. I gave the gnome a seal. Man, a lot of espionage and intrigue. You can right-click to go all the way up or down the ladder. Oh, fuck. Bottom floor. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Every time I have to go to the fucking Lumbridge Bank, I hate that I have to click on the go up in the middle floor. The Golf Kings, that's right. Floor matches isn't just for 22-year-old men. Excuse you, it's actually the Japanese way to sleep on the floor. That's why I do it. Not because I'm a pathetic loser. Oh, Gloff is being a dick to me now? Oh, suddenly you don't know me, huh? Well, guess what, bitch? I'm gonna rifle through your cupboards. Confront Gloff about his journal. Uh-oh, is he traitorous? I don't know what you're up to, but I know you paid Charlie to get those rocks. You're a fool, human. You have no idea what's going on. No. Gods! Seize him! Come with me. Damn, we're getting seized. Oh my god. This is just like damn Gloff. Please accept my apologies. Gloff had no right to arrest you. I just think he's scared of humans. Let me get you out of there. Oh. I don't think you can trust Gloff, Your Highness. He seems to have an unnatural hatred for humans. I know he can be a whatever. That my glider pilot. Oh, glider pilot? Oh. Captain Airdo. Oh my god. Aye, the king said you need to leave. I find it hard to believe I have lots of human friends. Nice, dude. He's woke. To Karamja. Yes. Wow, how fun. What the hell? Joker? Ah! Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? Enter the shipyard of Karamja. I'm getting fucked by Jogers here. Surprisingly, didn't see any Jogers on Rule 34/RuneScape. Seems rife for the picking. Ooh, hey you, what are you up to? What? Leave me alone, man. Enter the shipyard. I'm trying to open the gate. Gloff sent me. Oh, really? What for? You're wasting my time. Take me to your superior. Password. Ka. Lu. Min. How was I supposed to know that? Probably, I mean, I guess I could have maybe known if I wasn't just clicking through the dialogue. What do I look like? Some kind of reading guy? Guys, should I to be honest, should I start doing improv comedy again? Should I start doing improv comedy to 6 people? Am I supposed to be killing this guy? Oh. Hey man, let's talk about this. Sorry about that. You understand how it goes when the default left-click option is to be killing you. Hello, are you in charge? That's right, you are. Yeah? No thanks. I didn't even know you could hold space. Oh, you can. Look at that. But then you start typing space, and that's embarrassing. Improv comedy will give you about as much ADHD as the computer did. Spoken like a fucking true UCB head. Am I right? Where my IO fellas at? Am I right? Get them. Hey, get this chatter. They be talking about you. Oh, you short form improv? Oh, funny. Yeah, I may as well play fucking Candyland and little Chutes and Ladders while I'm at it. I do the hollowed art of long form improv. It's about connecting with your fellow performer. Why else would Gloff want 30 battleships? Between you and I don't think he stands a chance. For the kind of battleships Gloff's ordered, I'll need tons and tons of lumber. Still, if he says he can supply the wood, I'm sure he can. Anyway, there's the order for the lumber. Whoa, is he putting in the damn... He's using the wood from the thing? Return to Charlie. You won't be able to enter through the main entrance, so speak to Femi outside the main gate to be snuck in. Or make use of a spirit tree to enter the Tree Gnome Stronghold. The easiest spirit tree to use is the one in the Grand Exchange. So I could just go to Varrock and go to the Grand Exchange then? Is that what I'm to understand? Yes. No, unfortunately, I would not be doing any more improv. It's a deeply embarrassing thing to be doing. I mean, it was fun while it lasted. Don't get it twisted. If you've got... Look, I will say, if you've never seen a live improv show, go check it out. It's fun. I mean, it's the art of the yes and, man. Come on. What more? What could be more... Do I need... Oh, shit, wait. That's my quest item. Don't drop that. That's my quest item. Putting that shit on the floor. Stupid. A lot of keys that I don't know what they do. I can drop these diaries. We don't need those. Okay, we go to the spirit tree. Take a little sip of the stamina potion. You know what? While we're here, let's talk to the banker. Get another stamina potion. Perfect fucking timing, man. Topping my shit off. I'm going to Gnome Stronghold. Is that right? It sure is. Sick. Look at that, dude. RuneScape Pro. Insofar as I unlocked one of the mechanics of the game and now I am using it. But I'm more pro than the fucking my friends in 3rd grade who would only roleplay as Batman, okay? Who am I talking to? Charlie. Oh, wait. Top floor. That's really the only reason I'm doing this. I'm trying to prove myself a superior gamer to my 3rd grade friends. Gotta talk to Anita. Bottom floor. Damn, that's so fucking convenient. Anita, I told you, honey, that fucking Gloff, he's no good. He's trouble, man. He's not good enough for you. They made my mom come pick me up in 1st grade because I wouldn't stop pretending to be a velociraptor in class. Isn't that like what school is for? You're supposed to just go to school and like, I don't know, learn about, you're just excited about the fucking dinosaurs. They should be encouraging that sort of behavior. Oh, well, you got to do... Oh, but I bet if you went to school and you did an Einstein impression for the whole day, they'd be like, oh my God, he's so smart. Oh my God, Anita. Oh my... Anita, Jesus Christ. It's the exact same model as all the other gnomes, just with an insane chest on her. Looking like a damn Atlas character, I'll say. Shout out to Atlas. That was a good-ass game. Go up to Gloff's house again. All right, I'll do it. Back to Gloff's house. I've received a text from my darling fiancée. She said, I deeply require your almond mug cake recipe. Hold on. One moment, folks. I have to check and make sure that this is the correct almond mug cake recipe. It is indeed. Banking free fiancé points here, folks. Read it and weep. Boom. You gotta take those freebies. When the offer presents itself, you take the freebies. Is it still raining? God damn. It is. Okay, back to Gloff's house. I'll fuck you up, Gloff. Or you're cool. I don't really know. I haven't been reading the text. Hello, Gloff. Oh, shit. I'm gonna stop you. Leave, human. Search the chest in Gloff's house. Give me this shit. What am I supposed to do? How do I get Gloff's key? Where's that darn key? Is this it? Oh, Gloff's key right there. Stupid. Stupid guy. I told you, man, the big challenge is how stupid I am. Take the invasion plans to King Narnode. All right. I see. So it's a little bit of an espionage. A little bit of intrigue here in Gielinor. I'm attacking the guy on accident. I'm sorry. It was an accident, man. It was an accident. I love gnomes. Some of my best friends are gnomes. Gloff is so racist, he's planning a false flag to initiate a full war against the humans of Gielinor. Honestly, humans probably deserve it. I mean, if we're being honest, humans probably deserve it. The king is giving you some twigs lashed together. Go up to Gloff's house again. All right, Gloff. I'm about to fucking do something with these twigs, I guess. What the hell? What is this? Zotu. Just you wait until you see my Zotu twigs, Gloff. Climb up the tree to the watchtower in Gloff's house. Climb up the tree to the watchtower in Gloff's house. Oh, I didn't realize that was an interactable element of the map. Whoa, okay. Place the twigs. What? T U Z Tuzo. Tuzo. Go down the trap door. Be prepared for the fight against the Black Demon. Oh, fuck. Okay. But the streets are saying I can safe spot this feller, right? It shows you where? Oh, cool. Hello, Gloff. Pay attention when I'm talking to you. Huh? What happened? The fuck? I think I messed it up. All right, Gloff. You're really becoming a headache. Well, at least now you can die knowing you were right. It will save me having to hunt you down like all the other human filth in Gielinor. Okay, well, so maybe I can see how his rhetoric, even if he is... Wow. Cool-looking guy. Now that's a sick-looking guy. You gotta give it up. Kill the Black Demon. You can save spot from where Gloff stands. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for the tip, Gloff. Idiot. Oh, fuck. Yay! Now this is awesome. Now this is gaming, folks. Holding completely still in a point-and-click adventure game and shooting your big red ball at a gigantic demon because it can't get past the 2 rocks that's way too big for to get through. Come on. Ooh, defense level up. Shit. We're gonna be here for a while, I'm realizing. Ding, 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 ding. It's just, while we're here.
Hey, Jaden, wanna play some Fortnite? Meet me in the lobby.
Hi, Shamar, it's bedtime.
Oh, man, could I have 10 more minutes?
No, Aisho, you have school tomorrow.
Oh, man, you just don't understand me. Mommy, can I stay up later? Some of Fortnite skills can be greater. Mario World, the princess, I gotta save her, mommy. Can I stay up later? Some of Fortnite skills can be greater. I gotta spend these V-Bucks.
This is the motherfucking anthem right here. Get up on your feet. Get these wins. I love that it says me and my squad and it cuts to a 2-year-old child.
That's normal.
That's normal. Hold on.
All these victories royals. Staying up past 10, that's normal.
Staying up past 10, that's normal.
Cause I'm addicted.
Can't be restricted.
So give me 10 more minutes so me and Jaden can finish. Mommy, can I stay
up later? So my Fortnite skills can be greater. Mario World, the princess, I gotta save her.
Can I stay up
Mommy!
So my Fortnite skills can be greater. I gotta spend these V-Bucks. I gotta spend these V-Bucks. It's a gamer's life, even adults be playing Fortnite.
It's a gamer's life. Even adults be playing Fortnite.
When I get a break, I'm watching Preston plays.
I'm watching Preston plays. The fucking kind of dancing on the fucking, switching up the flow a little bit. This has 8,000 views. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Firefox is broken. Mommy!
You know we gaming out here. Yeah, you know the Minecraft, you know the Roblox. Yeah, we out here. Fortnite and gaming. We
Man. Oh, yeah, I got it. That's right. That's right. I have to. I forgot I have to make that a fucking sound alert.
here. Fortnite and gaming. We love it.
That one. Man, gaming. We love it. I'm in the capital. Mega raid. Shout out to ISO Fresh. Hey, we did it. Talk to King Narnode deeper in the cave. Don't mind if I do. Mommy. Gloff literally just shouted mummy when you killed the demon. Like in the song. Oh my God. He knows, dude. He was quoting his favorite ISO Fresh song. I slain the enemy and he said, Mario World. The princess, I gotta save her. Someone in the Discord posted the isolated shouts. Yeah, it was just the ad-libs from the uncle who was clearly doing the producing for the songs. Guard! Saya, go and check out that passage. We found Gloff hiding under a horde of Daconia rocks. Oh, fuck. Gloff. That's what I've been trying to tell you! The humans are not attacking. Yes, sir. You have my full apologies, traveler, and my gratitude. A reward will have to wait, though. The tree is still dying. The guards are clearing Gloff's rock supply now, but there must be more Daconia hidden somewhere in the roots. Help us search. We have little time. If you lose the rock, it will be in the same root again. Search. Search. Gloff absolutely Grima Worm tongue coded. This motherfucker's praying on the damn downfall of the kingdom. Is this all one big root? Seemingly, yes. This is a good fucking song right here, man. Man, what is it about fucking British guys and making some of the best video game music ever made? I mean, you know that, like... Yay! You have to kind of ascended to the pinnacle of being a British guy who makes video game music. If I know you by name, the fact that I know the name Grant Kirkhope just tells me that, like, this guy is on another fucking level. Obviously, this is not Grant Kirkhope, but I'm just saying that that there are so many crazy white boys doing it this big in the video game music space, you know? Over there across the pond. Damn, dude, the warm tones of an OSRS OST vinyl. A Uniqlo is opening in Chicago tomorrow? We've had a fucking Uniqlo for years. They had one on the Mag Mile. They closed it down. They opened a shittier one. I guess there's maybe a second one opening now? Let me see. That's perfect. I still have to return the suit from my grandpa's funeral. Returns to Chicago as part of U.S. growth. Oh, they're literally just opening the same fucking store on the Mag Mile again. Whatever, man. You can use the spirit tree to transport yourself as well as the gnome glider. I also give you access to our mine. Mine? Very few know the secret mine under the grand tree. If you push on the roots just to my north, they will separate and let you pass. Yo. Bro wants me to press on his roots until they separate? Hold up. Yay! Mario World! The princess, I gotta save her. Level 41 attack. Level 33 agility. Level 28 magic. Yeah! Huge. What is the suggested magic level that the game wants from me? For Dragon Slayer 1? They said I can either have a certain level 33 magic. Yo, that's pretty close. Otherwise, I gotta pay 10,000 coins. Nice. Hey, that shit was easy mode. Mario World! The princess, I gotta save her. That was sick, dude. That was a fun one. Again, the quest design in these quests is all so good. I mean, again, that is what people love about RuneScape. Or one of the many things, I should say, is that the quest design is kind of second to none. This is Al-Kharid, right? Yes! Wow! Wow! How nice. That's huge. So then they like gate your ability to move around the world with like the cool quest lines and shit like that. I like the glider guy. He's really nice. I love this huge chin. Sick. And I like the little Slaya, man. I guess I should have called him the Big Slaya because he is pretty big. I guess I didn't really consider the fact that there are still gnomes in this world and I don't get to play them. Look at that fella. He's level 33. What level am I? What level am I? Level 33. Oh shit, look at that. I'm just as big of a pimp as that guy who just ran past us. No, you're just a guy in this one, Tejano Heat. Just a guy. That's right, that's right. That's kind of the one thing that always drew me away from RuneScape, is that your character fantasy is basically none. You're sort of just a person. And, like, you don't even really specialize in anything in the game, you know? Like, you don't get to be a class or, like, in WoW, I loved being a race and a class, you know? So, like, and I ain't talking about white middle. But I like, you know, the idea of making my own special combination to make my guy, you know, I really like that. But in this game, it's all about just, like, make your guy and then get your points up. And by the end of the game, everybody should have the same, you know, ideally everybody will have the same number of points, 99s across the board. And, you know, they'll have their best in slot gear for whatever boss fight they're trying to do, you know? So there's less, like, diversity of what your character will look like. But then again, every character will mostly have a different spread of what skills they've focused on. So there, you know, there's some give and take. I'm going to use the restroom again. But in doing so, I will leave you with... In doing so, I will leave you with... I won't leave you to sit in silence. That's right, we're watching the other I Show Fresh video. I just want to listen to it again, man. It's been so long. I got to put my headphone in because there's no way you're going to catch me taking a silent piss when I have the option to be listening to I Show Fresh.
This one is for the kids. This one is for everybody.
This one's for the kids and everybody, folks.
So fresh. Brand new. Over clean so. For the kids. Energy.
I'm so fresh. Shippy, 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 shoo. Scooby Dooby Doo, Pokemon, Pikachu. They say, I show, I believe in you. My mommy already know what to do. I'm so fresh. Shippy, 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 shoo. Scooby Dooby Doo, Pokemon, Pikachu. They say, I show, I believe in you. My mommy already know what to do. I'm so fresh. Everybody knows me as a gamer. Karate chop, I got a trainer. Yeah. Mommy said never ever talk to strangers. Feeling like I'm the white Power Ranger. Feeling like I'm the white Power Ranger. Fresh kicks got the ice cream flavors. Barbershop get in line with the razors. Me and the squad, that's multiple players. Shippy, saucy, shippy, shoo. Shippy, saucy, shippy, ooh. Sailing on the yacht with the crew. Girls wear pink and boys wear blue. Let's go. Shippy, 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 shoo. Scooby Dooby Doo, Pokemon, Pikachu. They say, I show, I believe in you. My mommy already know what to do. I'm so fresh. Shippy, 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 shoo. Scooby Dooby Doo, Pokemon, Pikachu. They say, I show, I believe in you. My mommy already know what to do. Watch this. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. Marshmallow Pop Tart, Mario Go Kart. Never get shy when I'm doing interviews. My daddy taught me how to play the part. Let's go. Take the plane just to visit grandma, yeah, yeah. Everybody be singing my song, yeah, yeah. Little bro got the magic wand, yeah, yeah. Everybody over here gets along, yeah, yeah. Shippy, saucy, shippy, shoo. Shippy, saucy, shippy, ooh. Sailing on the yacht with the crew. Girls wear pink and boys wear blue. Shippy, 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 shoo. Scooby Dooby Doo, Pokemon, Pikachu. They say, I show, I believe in you. My mommy already know what to do. I'm so fresh. Shippy, 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 shoo. Scooby Dooby Doo, Pokemon, Pikachu. They say, I show, I believe in you.
fresh. I know the take all the kids up.
I'm so fresh.
They be the future.
Eyes are fresh. JD bitch. Dog bitch.
JD Vance, dog bitch. The Lil Slay gonna skip school? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, dude. The Lil Slay's mom taught him never talk to strangers. You know, I don't ever think that I have anger problems necessarily, except for as mentioned on Tuesday when I was taking Adderall. Oh, I missed class? Oh, shit. Damn, was I derelicting my duties? Did I get a random event? I don't think I necessarily have anger issues, per se. I get annoyed like everybody else. Dog bitch. And then the moment I drop the same thing twice, I am convinced I will transform into the Red Hulk. I dropped the lid of this jar trying to put it on 2 separate times, and I wanted to punch my fucking granite countertop in half the second time it fell. I can't do it, man. I can't handle dropping the same thing 2 times. I love the fucking Al-Kharid music. This shit goes crazy. JD Vance, dog bitch. When I drop things in an uncommon fashion, I usually tell myself it's a lack of sleep. I think I could probably trace most of my problems in my life not to a lack of sleep, but to the fact that I have never once accredited anything to a lack of sleep. Never in my life have I ever felt bad or done anything wrong or reacted poorly to something and thought, well, it's because I didn't sleep well last night. When in reality, it's probably mostly that. But never in my life have I ever thought to consider, this is the same guy. This is the same fucking creep. I'm going to kill this guy once and for all. Somebody's got to take him out. Look at him. He's level 123. Never mind. How come he's walking around like that? When I bend over and my purse falls off my shoulder and my AirPods pop out of my ears, I just call it a day. Dude, that's the other thing. When 2 things are falling or dropping at once, it's like pick one, you know? It's so fucking annoying. Just pick one. Only one fall. Dude, oh God. The AirPods, don't even get me started on the AirPods. I've only once in my life that I can remember, can I do that? What did I say? Only once in my life can I remember a time when I dropped my AirPods twice in a row. It was at work and I was getting ready to leave and I took my AirPods out. I put them in the case. I closed the case and then I dropped the case. And of course, when you drop the AirPods case, you know them bitches are ending up in 2 different area codes. When you drop the motherfucking AirPods case, you know the motherfuckers are landing in 2 different area codes. I get the AirPods back in the fucking case, immediately drop them again. Out in every motherfucking direction. Dude, it's crazy. It pissed me off so bad. That was like dropping 6 things instead of just 2. That drove me crazy. When I drop an AirPods once, I'm like, really? Did you have to go that far? But to drop the AirPods case 2 times in a row, I'm surprised I'm still here to tell the tale, honestly. I'm glad I am, though. Hold on, my windows. It is fucking freezing outside suddenly. Dude, the temperature dropped nearly 40 degrees today. That's crazy. My phone only has a USB-C port, and I think the person who got rid of the regular jacks on phones should be tried for war crimes. You're saying because you want to listen to your music with the wire. Okay, I understand the inconvenience of it. And I can fully reason with wanting to not be beholden to wireless technology. I understand that. My problem is I couldn't possibly be brought to care about this no matter how hard I tried. Unfortunately, I just don't care. Because I mean, it's just so easy to just put the AirPods in and then never worry about them again. Now, that being said, when you drop a pair of headphones, the wire keeps them in the same place. Yeah, I love a Bluetooth headphone. Don't get it twisted, man. I got them for the damn computer. I got these for the pewter, and I got my AirPods for the phone. You're talking to a certified Bluetooth earbud head. If AirPods and other wireless headphones didn't end up in a landfill after they die, I wouldn't care. Yeah, I mean, hey, fair. Hey, when you're right, you're right. I'll give it up for that. But yet, here I am. That being said, they do definitely got to make the AirPods last longer. Okay, Grand Tree, locked and loaded. 5 extra quest points. What are we looking at now, folks? 29 quest points. 3 more to go until we are at our threshold. Where do the wired ones go? Well, I understand what Hayden is saying insofar as, in general, the wired headphones last much longer than the wireless headphones because the battery on the wireless will just like shit the bed. Because I'm on my second pair of AirPods, which is annoying considering they're not cheap. What is the last one we're doing? Making history. Here it is, folks. Oh, look at this. The Grand Tree highlighted. The Grand Tree. Oh, yeah. So it says here to do the Nightmare Zone. You have to do Fight Arena, Holy Grail, and then Gnome Village, Witch House, Nightmare. Gnome Village to get Nightmare Zone. Where were we? What am I? Okay, making history. Right. Making history. Chibli, the Grand Tree, Chibli. Chibli, I'm on top of the Grand Tree. Chibli, I'm going to invade the Gnome Village. Making history is a quest about the restoration of the outpost of West Arduin. Items required: a spade, a sapphire amulet, a ghost speak amulet. Ooh, I got one of them. A way to enter Port Phasmatis. Oh. Completion of Ghosts Ahoy. Well, hopefully not that. 2 ecto token. Oh. 1 bone, 1 pot, and 1 bucket. 5,200 gold for a charter ship. Oh, okay. You should have said that first, man. You mean I can pay my way to the fucking finish line? I can't keep AirPods in, so I wear wired. Because you're constantly shaking your head like a wet dog. I don't understand. Or do your ears just excrete them from being oddly shaped? I will say it is surprising that they don't do the audio jacks because people are so into like audio fidelity these days. It seems like you are giving people the opportunity to spend more money if you give them the audio jack, you know? Or the aux jack or whatever. Okay, spade, sapphire amulet. We'll definitely need that as well. Okay, so let's go to the damn Grand Exchange. Oh, you know what? Can't we go like this? We don't even need to use our Varrock teleport. So what, we go here? Taquir Priu? Gandius? I like that wow, that's cool. I like that the map is in the the old gnome speak. That's fun. Okay, we go to the bottom floor. And then where was that spirit tree that teleported us, I wonder? Was it this one? Was it literally just the one that's right in the middle here? Hello, sir. Yay! The Grand Exchange. Look at that. Oh my God, he's learning. He's learning. Ah, pretty big. So the space saved on that is now used for other internal components like the battery. I guess that makes sense. I mean, yeah, it's like what? Like that? That's a lot of battery. That's a lot of juice for a battery. 3.5 millimeter times however many millimeter that is. We need a Okay, wait, hold on. What the hell do we need? Spade, sapphire amulet, ghost speak amulet. Okay, give me the ghost speak amulet. First of all, drop all this dog shit off. Leave you a lot of quest items after your quests are done that you don't fucking need. We need a spade, which we have. We need 5,200 gold, which we also have. Spade, Ghost Speak Amulet, 5,200 gold. And then a Sapphire Amulet, which I have to imagine we can buy on the Grand Exchange. Sapphire. A Sapphire Amulet. A beautiful Sapphire Amulet. You know what? I'll give you an extra 10% for it. Don't know what I need it for, but I'm glad I checked beforehand so I wasn't doing this in the middle of the quest. I dispute that whatever other internal components are in my phone are more useful than an aux jack. Wamber, you got to back me up here on this. Surely there's somebody else in the chat that doesn't care about what's inside of the phone. I don't know what's in the phone, and I don't care. They just make the phone. Phone is chock full of garbage. I don't need to know what's inside the phone, just like I don't need to know what's inside the damn hot dogs, man. Tastes good is all. Okay, where are we going now? We have acquired all of what we need. Priest. I didn't read. I'm a fucking fool. I'm a moron and a fool. Fuck. All right, well, we got to do Priest in Peril. Okay, well, that changes things a little bit then. Because this actually means that we're not... So, okay, this changes things. So I wanted to just do Making History, but I did not realize that this quest had a quest requirement that we have not done yet. But if we do that, then we're going to be overshooting on how many quest points we're getting. So I don't think I want to do Making History, even though it does give us a little bit of prayer. Yes, so Priest in Peril, yeah, definitely going to do Priest in Peril because it gives, it does give the prayer XP, which is nice. But now we need 2 more. Maybe we do Nature's Spirit? This seems kind of good, actually. 26 hit points and defense. Completion of Priest in Peril and the Restless Ghost. Seems kind of good. Fuck it. We do these 2. This seems fine. Priest in Peril, Nature's Spirit. 2 QP. And just like that. There we go. All right. We figured it out. I had to buy a monitor and I was looking into it and I got so mad. Yeah, you know, in my like mid-20s, I was like, oh, I gotta know what's the best peripherals to be getting. And now I simply couldn't care less. Wow, look at this guy's crazy ass fit. What the fuck? He's got the green Jordans on with the fucking invisible dragon head shield. Damn, that is an insane vibe. Oh my god. Homegirl got the mole slippers on. She got the mole slippers on. With the Medusa hair? Cool. Hermes boots? They all got the Hermes boots. Are you saying Hermes? Oh shit, they're Hermes? Oh my god, I didn't know they were balling like that. Hermes RuneScape tie-in, yup. I want the suitcase phone that gives you cancer. That would be kind of sick if to be on the phones that we just had to be carrying around a big bag. That's like how in Roman times, or like in Sparta or whatever, their money was like big cumbersome rods because they were like, we don't want to be hoarding wealth. In a similar way, we shouldn't be hoarding phone. Okay. Priest in peril, where do we begin? Speak to King Rold in the Varrock Palace. Perfect. Items required: 50 unnoted rune essence and a bucket. Understood. Excuse me. Rune essence. I need 50 of these damn things. Well, okay, that's quite a bit. There we go. 50 unnoted rune essence. That means it's noted, though. And then I need a what else? A bucket? Is that what they said? A bucket. Do I have a bucket? No bucket? Come on. If I put this in the bank... now that's monkey in the bank. Give me that shit. What do you mean I need 50 unnoted? How's that even possible? Oh, I see. You have to deliver them in multiple trips? Jeez Louise, how annoying. Understood. Well, I wonder if I'll need to do any combat. Oh. Fuck it. Fill my shit up, man. Oh yeah, I need a bucket too, though. Fuck, hold on. There we go. You're doing Priest in peril. I guess so. That's the word on the damn street. That's what my checklist said to be doing. Surely there's a bucket hanging out in Varrock somewhere, right? Some people have rune essence pouches. I don't know anything about that. General store. But I don't have any money. I just left my money in I left my damn monkey in the bank. Hold on, I gotta go get my monkey back. Wow, look at this guy. Wait, this guy is fully Gandalf maxing. Wow, I like his look. Hey, he looks good. I like you, man. I like the cut of your damn jib. He's kind of a wizard, I'm kind of a cleric, you know? I don't think a wizard can be bald. I think a wizard has to have a strong hairline. They start to veer towards sorcerer or cleric the moment that their shit starts receding. Buy them on the GE? You talk about the rune pouches or what have you? They can be bald, but only if they're wearing a big hat that covers it. But, like, imagine you don't see the flowing white mane coming out back of the fucking hat. Hey, did you guys see fucking Nick White? Okay, hold on. Did you guys, I mean, I might be out of the loop on this. I opened my Instagram today. And this was like the first fucking thing I saw. What the fuck? One, one, obviously, the big question that immediately comes to mind. Why the fuck is Nick Weiger hanging out with Hideo Kojima? Secondary question. Couldn't be bothered to put some pants on, Nick? You wearing sweats to meet up with Kojima-san? Odd choice. Anyway, insane. I did like a quadruple take when I saw this on Kojima's Instagram. I was like, surely that can't be Nick Weiger. Incredible flub? Who flubbed? Shirt is the same color. Is he wearing? Yeah, that's true. To not wear pants? I mean, like, I said what I said. It was not a flub. I'm saying real pants. I know what I said. He's wearing full ass gym jams. Oh, he flubbed. He flubbed not wearing pants. Bro's wearing full ass gym jams underneath a zip up hoodie. Sleepy guy. Getting some fucking Z's in. Anyway, I thought that was crazy. I'm not even like I don't really even know Nick Weiger like that, but I saw that and I was like, holy fuck. Does that mean I'm 2 degrees of separation away from fucking Hideo Kojima? What was the thing that the person said earlier? Rune essence? No. Stop that. Can I buy a bag for these things? It's those Goo Crew connections. I know, man. Okay, so no. But I can buy a bucket on the Grand Exchange. Deal. You know what? Have a little extra. Why not? Who the fuck is going through the trouble of listing buckets on the Grand Exchange, man? I would take a stamina potion too. Okay, wait. We'll stop by this bank on the way out. Okay. Stamina. Lovely. Okay, now let's find out where this bastard is. He's right in there. Look at that. He's just right up in there. Okay. Let's do it then. They give you interest in this damn bank? Hey, it's going to take a lot to get me interested in the damn bank. I'll tell you that much. There will be some combat. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Hold on. Go back. Some people like me make it their whole job for an account to stock the Grand Exchange. What, do you want me to thank you for your service? What does that mean to me? Oh, thank you so much for putting that bucket on the marketplace. Look for the helpers, man. The essence might come close to the end. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Return to the dungeon and proceed through the gate located, and then speak to Drezel, who will tell you that the Zamoricans have used potion to poison the river, and he requested you bring him 50 unnoted essence to soak up the evil magic released in the potion. Okay, so it is going to take a while to get to that point. You wouldn't have the bucket? That, you know, that is true. If it weren't for the people listing the buckets on the Grand Exchange, I would have had to walk 15 seconds over to the general store to get the bucket. I take back everything I ever said about the bucket listers. All right. I learned, unfortunately, I feel I'm devastated about this. I learned that the only reason that the guy in the speed run killed one single cow is to get a leather and a needle for tick manipulation purposes. And obviously, there's no universe that I, a stupid guy, will be manipulating any ticks whatsoever. So I killed a cow for literally no reason, and I feel terrible about it. I'm beat up about it. I wanted to make sure, like a flea circus or what? Yeah, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, see, I see what you're saying. Like tick manipulation. I'm looking for a quest. I feel terrible. Lit match. We've kind of gone over the lit match discussion in previous stream. I think that was maybe in the first RuneScape stream. We kind of broached the only way that I manipulate. Almost said manipulating. Never mind. Ouch. Ouch. I hate when when I'm trying to make a point and then I flub in the middle of the sentence and then my necklace has the audacity to pull a hair on my neck. I feel so emasculated. I feel terrible, man. That cow fucking died for nothing. I don't know how to manipulate any ticks. Oops, I don't mean to be cutting a tree. Where am I going? Where am I going? Go to the temple east of Varrock by the river and click on the large door. Ranged or melee weapon plus... Oh, hold on. There's a gate. I hate that when you click on the other side of a door, your guy just goes stupidity mode and doesn't actually just click the fucking door. When I was at Boy Scout camp, they said if you have a tick, don't do anything to it because it can throw up in your body and get you sick. Just come to the medical center and we have a machine to suck it out, which is not useful information for me nowadays. Huh. I mean, yeah, is that like a lifelong tick-sucking pass? Like once you sign up for the Scouts, you can come any time of any day at any point down the road and get your ticks sucked off? I have never heard that in my life. I think you can just yank the tick off. A tick is not going to throw up inside of you and you're going to like fall ill like a Victorian child. I think we got medicines that are good enough to... There's just sort of a default level of healthiness that I think most of us are operating at these days. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah! Spells don't seem to affect it, huh? Oh, fuck. All right, well, see ya. God fucking damn it. I did all that for what? Staff bonk? But I think I'm gonna die if I bonk it with my staff, right? We'll see, we'll see. I forgot to bring food is my problem. A tick can make you allergic to meat, not a debuff for Ricky. Yeah, I'm kind of fully min-maxing my build for tick resistance. Chief among which being I don't go outside. And I don't wear shorts. Damn, dude. I'd like to fucking see a tick try and stop me. And then worst comes to worst, if it crawls... dude, okay, I always wear pants. I always wear decently long socks. I don't go outside, and I don't eat meat, dude. I'm completely tick-proof. My life can be in no way ruined by a tick. Except, of course, if they give me Lyme disease and kill me. Well, unfortunately, I'm getting my ass completely clapped by the Temple Guardian. Where you getting socks at? Bro, I'm a full convert. I've mentioned them a million times, but AS Color. Brother, AS Color. That's the fucking, that was my biggest discovery from my trip to Australia. They have the best socks on the planet, I'm convinced. I can't be getting too distracted talking about the kind of socks I... Oh, big fucking crit. Nice. Oh my god, and then another 3. Okay, wait, 7 to 12. Oh my god, oh my god. Yes. Oh my god, this is huge. He's down to 6. Down to 4. 1 big hit is all it takes. 1 hit is all it takes. Fuck you. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god. Whew, that was a nail biter. Oh, fuck, dude. With 2 health remaining. Holy shit. That was a close one. That was closer than I wanted it to be. And it was all thanks to my hard work. By the skin of my damn teats, man. I'm in my compression sock arc. Dude, I wore compression socks on the plane to Australia. They fucked me up, man. I don't know what was going on, but they turned my fucking feet into goddamn sausages. My shit has never blown up like that on the plane before. And my feet were so goddamn swollen after whatever, 19 hours on the plane or whatever it was. I was not fucking with the compression socks. When that was the whole thing that they were supposed to be avoiding. Or helping me avoid. My shit was busting out of my van slip-ons by the time we were on like hour 10. All right, King Rolled. You nearly cost me my life with that little fucking mission you sent me on, pal. I think I'm gonna go pull a pizza out of the bank. Fucked up my circulation. I guess so. Dude, I hated that flight, man. I hated that fucking flight. The flight back, especially. I really did not have a tough time with the flight to Japan. To or from, for that matter. For some reason, both flights to and from Australia were absolute killers. I mean, I've gone over the fucking kindergarten that was taking place on the plane around me on the way back from Australia. But even just like physically, which flight is longer? Australia by a pretty, not a huge margin. At that point, it's you're kind of in the upper echelons of like longest flights you can possibly take. So at some point, the difference between a 19-hour flight and a 22-hour flight is just like whatever. At that point, 3 hours is nothing to me. But Australia is indeed longer. I bought grippy socks to box in, and that's the only time I leave the house, so I guess that's just my sock of choice now. You're at the boxing gym in your socks? Is that regulation? I thought you guys wear shoes. Uh-oh, I'm an imbecile. That mausoleum contains the only passage between Mauritania and Misthalen. Not only that, it built right over the source of the River Seine. You can't kick in regular boxing anyway. Can't have shoes on the mats? I guess so. Yeah, I guess I never thought about, but no, you in the boxing classes, they wear shoes on the mats in boxing. Return to the temple. Requirements. 1 bucket and as much essence as you can carry. Okay, got it. Like at the Muay Thai gym, obviously you don't wear shoes on the mat. But yeah, I feel like at the boxing gym, they just be wearing their fucking... You can just wear lace up your Jordans at the boxing gym. I just have issues with arch support. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's just training and sparring. Training and sparring. So you're the only one repping socks at the boxing gym? I'll be honest. I admire your bravery. That's the kind of shit where it's like, I just, in my mind, I don't have the strength to do something like that. To be the one person doing something in a whole group of people. I show hole at the boxing gym. It's just more comfortable. I had a dream last night that I was naked in a bunch of horrible circumstances. Okay, wait. I also had a dream last night that I was using a public restroom. And somebody just walked in. I was using a public restroom, sitting on the toilet, and a guy just opened the stall and walked in, and I was trying to, like, force him out, but he just kept going in, and then I started beating him up. It's neither here nor there what happened after the fact, but what really struck me is the fact that the stall door is, it really is like a tenuous, it is only as strong as the fabric of society itself. Because, like, if you wanted to get in the stall door, you could get in there. If somebody's is in the stall in the bathroom, what? Kill a monk of Zamorak. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can safe spot using the pews. God, I'm gonna fucking need to. I didn't bring my fucking thing. I didn't bring my fucking thing. Oh my God. Well, I can't win. Oh my fucking God. This is the thing about RuneScape where it's like, I'm constantly running back and forth because the game is literally all about inventory management. But geez, fucking Louise, dog. Now I gotta run all the way the fuck back because I don't have my runes to cast my fucking spell. They call me Mr. Stupid. One time at the mall, a guy just peeped at me through the stall, grinned really big, and ran away. This is what I'm saying, man. It's like the bathroom is like a lawless fucking zone, man. People can just do whatever they want in there. You just kind of are going in with the hopes that they don't. That's crazy, man. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That would fuck me up, unfortunately. I hate the bathroom. I hate the bathroom. I always have. There's nothing good going on in there. A public bathroom specifically. But I think most bathrooms. I think in any bathroom, there's nothing good happening. Why is everybody walking like a weird fucking freak in RuneScape? What's happening? I had to stop a fight in a bathroom once? This is what I'm saying, dude. There's nothing good happening in bathrooms. I think we got to get rid of them. But maybe I'm just saying that because we don't have, I don't have like ready access to like the Japanese bathrooms. The bathrooms that respect your fucking dignity. Although again, as I've discussed recently, only some of the this is what they don't fucking tell you about going to Japan. Only some of the Japanese bathrooms respect your dignity. Some Japanese bathrooms are like, heaven on earth. They make the shit, some of the Japanese bathrooms are, a haven, a sanctuary. Some of the Japanese bathrooms are a hole that you're supposed to squat over top of that is in direct eye line of a children's playground. It really runs the gamut for the kind of restroom experience you'll be getting in Japan. Ouch. I had already used the bathroom, and these two guys were beating the shit out of each other right at the sink and wouldn't move, kept leaning on the sink and hitting each other in the head. I really wanted to wash my hands, and I also didn't want them to kill each other, but mostly I really wanted to wash my hands. You could have like, kind of like pretended like you had pee-pee on your hand, and you could have been like, ah, and like freaked them both out, and I think they would have probably agreed to let bygones be bygones at that point. But it seems like you handled it regardless. Used to be afraid to go to the bathroom because what if someone was in there and I was only hallucinating that was empty? And I just peed all over someone? Interesting. So your fear of the bathroom is that you're having a schizophrenic episode where you are just completely blind to a person who was sitting on the toilet and then you started peeing on that person? And then in your stupor, you are awoken? Oh my God, that's right. Oh my fucking God. Okay, golden key. Okay, stamina potion, stay there. Climb up the ladder. Oh, ladder, there we go. This is why I'm learning to box, so I can fight off anyone I accidentally pee on. That's good. You're covering your bases. I mean, that's a lot of like what RuneScape is, Like you got to learn herb lore to be able to do the farming, and then you do the farming to make the food that gives you the increased agility level, and you get the agility level so you can do the next thing. There's interconnected systems here. You're saying like, I got to learn to box just in case I have a brief episode of schizophrenia and pee on someone and they get mad at peeing at my schizophrenia for peeing on them, and then I have to box them. You're covering your bases. I appreciate that. Imagine if someone peed on you and you go, hey, and they beat the shit out of you. I mean, but in this imagined scenario, I think they're doing more than just saying, hey. But also, you just have to cover the evidence, Seems like there's a lot of lore taking place here. Go down to the underground of the temple. Herd chef. If I have a meltdown, I want it to be everybody else's. I want it to be everybody else's problem, not mine. I love to hear that from a Twitch chatter. That is an ideal behavior pattern for someone who is kind of expected to uphold some sort of social code in a digital space full of a couple dozen amount of people. Did we just visit an attic prison? Vision an attic prison? I don't know. They got some guy locked up in the attic. I don't really know what's going on with this one. I think this is our last. We've got this and one more quest to do, but we're about to crest the 4-hour mark of the stream, so I do not believe we're getting there. But that means Saturday's stream, it's going down. Go to the central room and study the monument to find which has a key on. Oh, hello, Luke. Well, you've convinced me. Hello, Luke. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Ben. Playing Just Chatting. Luke, what was on the menu tonight? Thanks so much for joining us. We're having a lovely time playing Study Monument. Old school RuneScape, folks. The Goatsy sign? Oh, it was Lukey versus Pukey this most auspicious evening. How lovely. They got the damn Goatsy sign in the crypt down here. We are playing old school RuneScape with a very specific intent, which is to say, this is the Dragon Slayer 1 But I'm Stupid challenge, wherein we attempt to complete the kind of iconic free-to-play kind of like keystone mile marker quest, Dragon Slayer 1 in old school RuneScape. But I'm trying to do it from a fresh account at the beginning of this week, and also I'm very stupid. Oh. Find which one. Use the golden key. I found it. Got it in one, baby. Use the bucket on the well in the central room. Understood. The Goatsy is the key. That's right. Well, I hope you had a lovely stream, Luke. Thanks so much for the raid, and hello, everybody. You guys ever play RuneScape? It's a good-ass game. Part of the reason I'm playing this on my stream this week is because I've wanted to sort of incept myself with a deeper enjoyment of this game. I never really played RuneScape as a kid. Well, okay, I did play RuneScape as a kid one single time. I've already told the story 100 times on stream before, though. So I won't belabor the details. Why are there a bunch of bananas on the ground? This is interesting. All right, my stamina potion is gone, but whatever. I don't fucking care. Anyway, by the grace of our loving Twitch chatters as well, we've been given a serious leg up. We were given a small loan of 1 million gold. We had this big, beautiful outfit given to us with all of our clothes have special effects on them that do wonderful things. The scale doors securely locked. Oh, man, dude. Speaking of Lukey versus Pukey, Slowpuke was playing Cookie's Bustle on her stream. Oh, man, that game looks so fucking good, dude. I had never heard of it before, but man, oh man, do I want to be playing it. Use the blessed water on the coffin. Okay. Blessed water, coffin. RuneScape is sick, man. If you've never played it before, I mean, if you're only vaguely familiar with it, you know, only through cultural osmosis, the game is literally a point-and-click adventure game in that you are solving puzzles by combining items that you get into your inventory. Like on some fucking putt-putt travels through time type shit. But also, it's a weird British MMO with really good music. I really like it. It's so, what's the word? Not asynchronous. It's so strange. It's just a strange little game that happens to be insanely well made. And so that's why it kind of has its cultural footprint that it does. Idiosyncratic? Yeah, sure. It's idiosyncratic. I think that's the word I'm looking for. There's just a lot of weirdness to it, but that weirdness makes it very charming. Yeah, I don't know why the graveyard seems to be slowly filling with bananas. Talk to Drezel in the east of the underground temple area. Ah, Dalil Slaya, glad you made it. Things are worse than I feared down here. I'm not sure I'll be able to repair the damage. Well, I haven't read any of the quest text so far, so I'm not going to start now. I probably should, though. If I wasn't doing this on stream, I'd likely be reading the quest text. Okay, you need... I brought you some rune essence. Quickly, give them to me. I need 26 more. Okay, so as long as we ditch the bucket, we will have exactly enough inventory space to bring them back in one trip. We have 28 inventory spaces. Weenu moonu, weenu moonu. Oi. I got to get back to working out, man. You know, I will say, I have officially undiagnosed myself from ADHD, with ADHD rather, or undiagnosed myself from having it. It is a really convenient excuse when I need it. So I'm just going to go ahead and weaponize my ADHD diagnosis and say, I wish I had an easier time maintaining motivation to work out every day. I've really been trying, man, and it's just so boring is the problem. You know what I really like is walking on the treadmill while I'm at the desk. That's fucking sick. And why? Because the desk is where all my fun stuff is. Hop on the Peloton? Yeah, but here's the thing. I live in a 1,000 square foot apartment. So, like, the Peloton is not so much an option for me. I thought about getting one of them Wahoo things that you park your bike on. Must be nice. Geez, some guys have all the luck. You need a weekly appointment to fight Luke for an hour and a half? I think that would be good for me. I think I have a lot of I have a lot of intrinsic motivation to want to beat Luke's ass that I think would really compel me to continue, you know, even if I was winded. Stairmaster with the desk would be kind of crazy. How high do you think this desk can go, man? Just bring a gun, you'd win every time easy? I guess, yeah, that is kind of a quick solve, huh? I didn't really think about the fact that it would... didn't really think about the fact that it was it was kind of a solved issue. Hold on. Let me sip a fucking potion before we go here. Yeah, that's true. We did already talk about it. Range is OP. I think we need to nerf all ranged weaponry. Get rid of the guns, get rid of the slings, get rid of the arrows, dude. I've had enough of slings and arrows. All they've ever done is make me really mad. MMA is a solve sport gun. Exactly. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Here's the other professional RuneScape player move. Give me my Varrock teleport. Give me exactly one. So I'm not even going to fucking run back. Yeah, I said smart. Yeah, I said smart. What if I wanted to say smart? You guys don't actually know what I was going to say. You guys just assume that I was going to say sport. SM Ort. God, dude, I want to go back so bad to being 22 years old playing Hearthstone for the first time. Holy fuck, man. I've really been thinking about it ever since I watched that fucking 11-year-old Hearthstone video. That shit hit like fucking crack, man. I could not believe it. Like it caught me like running into a high school ex at the fucking mall or something, you know, where you're like, just suddenly you're in this vulnerable emotional state that you had absolutely no expectation to be in. You're like, oh my God, fuck. Oh God, I miss it so bad. I could go back. I could maybe try and go back. You can't go back. I know it's a shame that it sucks now. I played Hearthstone for the first time last year and it was okay. It's a fucking bad game now. Don't play now Hearthstone. Play Hearthstone from 2015. Magma Rager, the humble 3-mana 5/1. Can't step into the same river, can't play the same Hearthstone. It's unfortunately all true. It's all true what they say. Quickly, give them to me. All right, take these rocks, pimp. Who says you can't go back? Excellent, that would do it. All right. Well, we've seemed to have helped cleanse some river. Hey, just like that. Quest complete. Access to Mauritania and the Wolfbane dagger? What? Prayer +5. What? Mauritania is an evil land. The region is filled with creatures and monsters more terrifying than any you'll find on this side of the South. Worst of all are the vampires, the rulers of Mauritania. Oh, vampire land? Canifis, a town of werewolves. They'll probably attack you unless they probably won't attack you unless provoked, but you should still be cautious. You should keep your Wolfbane dagger to hand. It will prevent them from taking on their wolf form. I see. Thanks. One last thing. While in Mauritania, stay alert for any mention of Mirek. The Mirek. They're a band of freedom fighters. They fight to protect the humans trapped in Mauritania from the tyranny of the vampires. Their hope is to one day rid the region of all evil. Veliath, the leader of their Mort Maya group, is an old friend. I imagine they'll appreciate the help of them find them. I'll keep an eye out for them. Great. Drezel blesses you, allowing you to pass through the barrier into Mauritania. Oh. Do you know anything I can do in Mauritania? Whatever, I don't need to be knowing about all that. Prayer level 16, baby! Easy fucking peasy. Nice work. Is this Mauritania? This is Mauritania? It's just up here? Wow, here it is. Scary Town. Tool Leprechaun. Cool. Hey, I like Mauritania. Mauritania looks cool. I like Swamp Town. Damn, I like Swamp Town. Wait, dude, I like the spooky RuneScape town. What the fuck? I didn't know about all this. Well, nobody told me about all this. Sleepwalker. This is kind of cool. You should talk to some of the guys there. Okay. Assignment Mazkna? Canifis is goated? I like this place. Attack Yuri? I could never. Svetlana? Don't talk to me again if you value your life. My fault. Talk to Lev. Get lost. This guy looks like David Draymond. I don't have time for this right now. Man, oh man. Hello, Yuri. If I were as ugly as you, I would not dare to show my face in public. Okay, I like the Mauritanians. Now this is my speed. This is nice. You can see the inherent sort of British bigotry coming through, that this is how all the Northerners in this world act. That's good. All right, well, I'm going to get the fuck up out of here. Everybody's mean to me. I can't handle this. I didn't know they had freaking goddamn Frankenstein in RuneScape, man. Nobody freaking told me that. Booty. Okay, so we are only level 16 prayer, though. We're going to have to do some serious fucking praying at the Wilderness Altar on Saturday. That is going to be a huge bummer. Ricky Peacock, Van Helsing fan, activated my Gothic fantasy. Activated by Gothic. Hey, nice try. Nice try, but you're going to have to go back to the drawing board on that one. I'm sorry, but if I get fucking completely derailed by making one flub, you know I got to fucking run the same script on y'all. It's for my own sake. Aha. Aha. Bro mistyped. Okay. Interesting. So, hey, wait, hold on, dude. We can check off the priest in peril. We did priest in peril, and then the last one we got to do for our required questing points is nature spirit. We will do this on Saturday. We could do some wilderness altar praying. We could do some wilderness altar praying. It's a little scary. It's the highest potential for things to go completely fucking wrong. But fuck it, why not, you know? I watched a video about how to do it. So for those of you that don't know, the wilderness is the PvP zone in RuneScape. And there is an altar in the wilderness where you can level up your prayer level, which we need to do to be able to kill this dragon that we want to kill by the end of the week. We need our prayer level to be level 37, and right now we're only 16, which is kind of unfathomably low for what we need to be doing. Not unfathomably low per se. So we just need a bunch of fucking dragon bones. How much do they sell for? 2,200 per bone, huh? Almost halfway there, but the problem is that the XP scales with each level. So even though technically like 17 or 18 is halfway numerically, XP-wise is probably not halfway until like 25 or something. I've never seen anyone do it, and you need fast prayer levels, so it seems like the time, and you seem like the guy. That's exactly what I needed to hear. I needed to fucking hear somebody tell me that I seem like the exact perfect guy for the job. Let's go to 100 fucking bones, why don't we? I do seem, you know what? I do seem like the guy. It doubles every 7 levels, so halfway to 43 is 36. Gotcha. Call up Chibli, that boy rich as hell in OSRS, and I don't think he plays anymore. I got fucking pay pigs out here, man. Don't worry about me. I got RuneScape sugar daddies. That's not my problem. Okay. So, okay. The technique that the guy did, 30 dragon bones, 30 noted dragon bones. So, deposit 70. And then withdraw all. So this is the optimal loadout for going to the wilderness. The other thing we need, what did it say? A burning amulet? Yes. Burning amulet. I'll take that, thank you. I said I'll take that, thank you. Come on, man, give me a fucking break, would you? Don't you think I've had it hard enough today? Give me this. Okay. You should be at 43 in 2 of these trips unless you get super unlucky. If by super unlucky you mean a guy comes and fucks me. Is that what you're alluding to? Wear the burning amulet. Toss my amulet of glory in there. That or you lose the 50-50 a lot. It's a 50 chance to save each bone. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yes, I got to go to a quiet. Okay, so basically here's the deal, okay, folks? So let me explain. To raise my prayer level, I have to take these bones to a church. And that church is in the PvP area of the game, where people can just walk up and fuck you, okay? So I am risking everything that is currently in my inventory to do this, because there is a chance that somebody could walk up and fuck me. You understand? Shift right click on the bones and set left click to use so you don't bury them by accident. Thank you. Well, don't do that. I'd like my dragon bones, please. Shift right click, swap left click to use. There we go. I would try to hide your world from stream snipers. Oh, fuck. Where's my world listed? I don't think anybody's going to be stream sniping me. Come on. You guys are all right, right? Okay, so we need this, and then we also need 1,500 gold. And I learned about all of this from watching a YouTube video. That's the only reason I know any of this. I've never played this shit before. I am scared, though. Hold on. How do you guys see my world? Oh, wait. There was another option, player indicators. Yes. Okay. We need player indicators, highlight others, enabled. Good. Good. Draw names on minimap. There we go. This is the secret right here. We got to draw the names on the minimap so that way people fucking... Oh, yeah, put you clothes away. Yeah, that's right. We got to go naked, too. Fuck, we got to go naked. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so we go boom, boom. Is that dropping on the ground? No. Well, I should probably keep something that can, like, TP me back home, right? I can just wear these, right? I can TP me back, baby. Okay. There's a bank, all of the stuff. Oh, there's a bank, all of the stuff you... Oh, deposit worn items. Look at that. Smart. Give me my burning amulet back. I'd like to wear my burning amulet. And then we take all of our bones. Okay. I think we're perfectly set up. Man, I like our fucking default outfit. And look at our pimp-ass necklace. Dude, this is such a good look for Dalil Slaya. This is such a good look for him. Oh, sorry. Hold on. The fucking thing is still... There we go. I mean, it didn't matter either way. Life Gives You Linen says you can use an altar at someone's house, but this option is on here. I've heard that, but I don't know how to do any of that. And this is way cooler. This is way more pimp. This is for the fucking plot. He should smile more. He don't got shit to smile about. You see this fucking hairline? What's there to smile about, huh? Okay. I'm just doing it, man. Let's go. I think I'm supposed to go to the Chaos Temple. I don't actually remember now. Lava maze and run northwest. Thank you. I nearly fucked it. Not just going naked, I'm also going bald. I know, dude. I'm going head naked. Okay, wait, hold on. What I have to do first, we gotta jump worlds first. How do you guys see what world I'm on? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. God made some heads perfect and the rest he gave hair. You know what? I can't argue with that. Mostly because I know that if you're bald, you're already in a fragile mental state. And I don't want to exacerbate that any further. Oh, that's how you see what world I'm in. Hold on. I'm going to switch it up on y'all asses. I'm doing ultimate mind games to determine what is the least likely world that anybody will go to. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! I'm scared. Okay, where's the altar? Is that it right there? What is that? Where am I? Is that it up there? Where am I? Is that it up there? Southwest? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, there it is. Got it. Got it. Be cool. Be cool. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Close the door. Okay. Someone's here! Fuck! Someone was on the map. Someone was on the map. I'm locked the fuck in. Keep your eyes on the fucking map, folks. If you see someone's stupid, shitty little name, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Which means, okay, wait, what do I gotta hit? I gotta hit magic, home teleport. That's what I gotta do. I gotta be on the fucking, at the ready. God, this is so fucking stressful. Tick manipulation. I'm perfectly activating all of these Dragon Bones in perfect sequence with every tick of the game, every 600 milliseconds. I'm operating, I'm fully simpatico with the, I'm fully locked in, I'm fully in sync with the waveform and vibrations of the RuneScape code. Yes! Yes! This is the did I not explain it right earlier? This is the PvP zone. This is where PvP happens. Frame perfect bone cranking. How do I get over to the other place? Is it this? Can I please be let in? Is this the door over here? Okay, wait, I'll be honest. I watched that video and the guy said to do the noted bones, but I actually don't remember where to turn in the bones now. Fuck. It's right next to the altar? Oh, really? Oh. So if... Oh, wait. It's right over here. Well, whatever. Hopefully this takes us back. Oh, God. This is fucking terrifying. I've never been here before, man. I better not have some German fucking psychopath pull up on me and take my bones and money. Where's the altar at? This is the one we were just at, dude. Wait. Get off the damn thing. I knew he went draw. Shit, I've tipped my hand. I couldn't resist making a disparaging remark against the against the people of Germany. There's a million guys here. Run. They're level 48. Run. Well, actually, 48's not that bad for us. We're basically there. Just relax. I'm busy. Just relax. This is fine. The ambiance is quite spooky. I'm out of stamina. You hate to see that. This is not really the time or the place you want to be out of stamina. Someone's here. I scared them? Did they leave? Wait a minute. I'm the pimp? I'm the pimp, you fucking pussy. You fucking pussy. Anyway. Yes, please. Use on this fella. Exchange all. Lovely. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so I can't do home teleport. I need to jump worlds. Don't say current world 476 in the chat. Why is he doing the fucking Ministry of Silly Walks, man? I don't fucking understand. Tick manipulation. Tick manipulation. I'm using him, man. There's some weird psychopath fucking crab walking around. Oh, God. What if a pimp comes? What if a German pimp comes? What if a German pimp comes in the woods and no one's around to hear it? Does he still autoerotically asphyxiate himself? Das Pimpen-Shooter. German, unfortunately, the easiest language in the world to make fun of. Actually, maybe not unfortunately. Maybe it's good that their language is so easy to make fun of. Oh, God. Someone's here. Switch world. If you zoom in, you can shrink the space between the inventory and the altar. I did know that. That's why I was mostly zooming in as far as I could. I'm depositing bones, Bogan Broom. I'm having to pray at the altar with all of my big bones. Exchange all. Nice. This is huge, dude. This has been very successful, I will say. So is it better to leave the doors open, I wonder? Like people would just be, what the fuck? Well, they're not the good bones, but they're not bad. Don't bury. Use bone. Oh my God. Fuck you. Oh, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Oh my God, wait, we just... Yes! Me and Gim Gengi, dude. Who's following me around, dude? Someone's following me around. Somebody in the fucking chat is stalking me. Fuck you, man. Couple of bone brothers. What? Ah! Run! You can drink that wine a bunch to die and get out. I did know that as well. Oh, trust me. I know all about the tech. That's right. We just do this. Take my ass to Lumbee. You can't use this teleport? Oh, fuck. Ah! Trade me? Huh? This motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker, you're in the chat right now, bitch. I know you're in the fucking chat right now. I know you're in the fucking chat right now. I know you're in the fucking chat right now. I'm 2 steps ahead of you, motherfucker. What the fuck? What the fuck? They're everywhere. Get me the fuck out of here. Okay. Can I just... What am I... Like... Why? People are hunting me down, following me around. If I see big pooping, fucking... I'm gonna try and bring you bones again? I don't trust you, man. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me out of here. No. Scram! Chew! Taking my own ass back to Lumbridge. I don't trust any of you people. Multi-tart. Multi-tart, dude. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. What the fuck, dude? We fucking did it, dude. Whatever, we did it. Hey, I was too busy being scared. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. They said we wouldn't fucking do it, and I fucking did it. I fucking did it. Look at this. Boom. Protect from magic. 38 motherfucking prayer. They said I would never do it, and yet here I am. Here I fucking am. Ready to host Hot Ones. You're damn right I am. Hey, all right, sick. Well, that was intense. Prayers answered. That's right. Prayers up, everybody. Well, that was a lovely one. I think that's a great place to end it. You know what this means, folks? Saturday afternoon, noon Central Time. My apologies. I know it's kind of the Saturday streams are often considered non-canon to the extended Rickyverse. So I apologize that Elvarg will be going down on a non-canon stream. But if I wanted to do, it's appointment television. It's must-see TV. Obviously, if you can't make it to a Saturday afternoon stream, make sure you check out the VOD channel. The VODs from these streams will be going up probably next week. I just have to catch up with the upload schedule because I stopped doing it for a while. So Saturday at noon Central Time, that's 1 Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, etc., etc. We will be acquiring our final quest point, and then we will be taking on the dreaded fucking dragon Elvarg. We will be completing Dragon Slayer 1. Delil Slaya will be living up to his namesake. So, oh wait, Multitart, that's you in the chat. You're the one fucking squirming around like a weird little fucking... That's you! What the hell? You were scaring me, you know. Anyway, this Saturday, I can't wait, man. Can I be honest? I've really enjoyed these streams. It speaks to how good of a game RuneScape is that we were hovering in the 60 viewer area and I didn't even care. I didn't even fucking care. RuneScape Week was a hit? That depends on which metric you are measuring by. But in terms of intrinsic motivation on my part, I'm enjoying myself. I've had a lovely time. To me, thank you, Wamber. That's how I know you're a real one. Metal Gear Monday is not looking so bad now, it seems. Metal Gear Mondays were basically in the same territory. So let's not try and draw any sort of, or, you know, try and sort of invent any sort of false equivalencies. Fear is the stream killer. These streams have been great. Thanks. You know, there might be a future where we play more RuneScape on stream. I mean, there will be on Saturday. I like that little imp devil. That's we were just killing a bunch of thems earlier. I do really like the imp model. I don't know, man. RuneScape is sick. I like it so much. Having not really played much of it, it feels like there's just this infinite fucking ocean to dive into, you know? And I really like that feeling. Plus, look at how nice it looks. The 70 viewer stream hit because it's 70 of us real heads. You know what? That's damn fucking true. 70 real fucking Ricky fans. Not these Fairweather fans who are only here to watch me watch weird guys on the internet. I'd break my sobriety to share a mead with an imp. That imp, you're dreaming if you think that imp would have any interest in fucking throwing one back with you, pal. I hate to break it to you. And it's got nothing against you, per se. I just think the imps have, you know, kind of more shit going on than that. All right. Hold on. Quickly. I want to do something that is completely useless to us at the moment, but is just beneficial to me mentally. Oops. The real Rickster's in the chat. That's damn true. That's damn fucking true. I just want to go over here. I just want to take a quick little walk over here. It just felt like I didn't want to fucking end the stream to the Lumbridge music. So we just gotta go. We just gotta go right over here. Oh, I like the jig. All right, everybody, I've had a lovely time streaming RuneScape with you all this week. We've got one more RuneScape stream in the books this Saturday. I hope to see you there. Again, if not, make sure you check out the VOD channel. You can see them all there. Multitart. I'm being haunted. I'm being fucking haunted. You're scaring me, man. Why are you standing like that? What's wrong with you? Anyway. All right, folks. GG's. I will see you all on Saturday for the final RuneScape stream. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. I had a lovely time with you all. Who's around? Damn name plug-in. I see you fucking lurking. I see you. Creeping around. Is Justin still... God, Justin's got 2.5 hours, dude. Alright, we'll raid Justin. He's just going Quasimodo mode? What does that mean? Simping for a beautiful Italian woman? It's Pocket Snad. Easy to forget about Pocket Snad. Oh. Well, yes! Run it back, baby. Isn't she oh yeah, sorry, French, not Italian. Alright, anyway. Bye, everybody. Have a lovely night. See you guys on Sunday. Oh yeah, I guess well, whatever. I'm not gonna litigate the Esmeralda, what race is she? Is Justin, is he like in the process of going to bed? No, sure, no, he's leaving the house. Say hi to Justin, everybody. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye-bye.